recognize your stream because I'm Twitter. Okay, I did a tweet.
It's where the discourse lives.
Yes, it is where the discourse
You gotta go visit the discourse, Eric.
I hate the discourse so much. Hello, everybody. Oh, Noonies, thank you.
Hey, thanks, Noonies.
That's awesome.
Welcome.
Also, thank you for proving the chat box works. Well, sort of? Question mark? Because it sees your sub, but not your words. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay. So now I can make it just bad and impossible to sort of see. Let's all... Interesting. Okay. This is sort of a new and exciting... Don't use Twitch chat colors? Okay. I'm going to employ sort of a different solution here to the chat problem. One moment.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Technical Difficulties, the stream.
Welcome to Doki Doki. We're here.
The hype train.
We're going to fix our chat.
Lord. Okay, no, that's not. That ain't it.
Let's all creep on Eric's passwords. I bet 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, that's the Pixel Crimes account, Cassie, so technically that's your password, too.
That's a good point.
It's also your password. Chat, Twitch, Mozilla Firefox. Okay.
Well, my password isn't 1, 2, 3, 4.
My password is Hunter2, as always. It's never not Hunter2. Okay, great. Alright, and then this bad chat box can go. And this very, very good, not at all sort of fuzzy looking chat box.
Honestly, it looks fine.
Okay, great. It sucks on my...
It looks fine.
On my screen, It sucks. So, that's good that it's good.
Well,
because it's
good. Look.
Live there.
Yeah. You're going to chat with some girls today.
Fantastic.
Oh, now it looks bad.
Well, I'm fixing that now. Now we're...
Okay. Oh, now it looks good again. Oh, now it looks bad. Yeah, this was supposed to be a Doki Doki Panic stream. We did fuck that up.
We did it
so,
bad.
Unfortunately, we're playing a different game with Dokis in it.
We're doing a different Doki game, and we have some friends here in voice chat to help us out.
Yes, we do.
Everybody want to introduce themselves and the character they're playing today?
Hi, I'm Emma, and I'll be playing Yuri.
I'm Cass, and I'm going to be Sayori today.
I'm Eva, and I'm going to be playing Natsuki. Not because I like you or anything, though.
And I'm Cassie. I am playing Monika, who is a perfectly good and normal great friend.
Fantastic. Who is Monika? We were talking about that before the stream started. Everybody had something to say about Monika and how it was just Monika, and I understood.
Just Monika.
I understood all of it. It all made sense. I too am in on the jokes, or I guess I will be. Very soon.
My idea for the stream started because I wanted to play Monika and make Eric play this game. So that is that was my goal.
So before we start, I'd like to direct your attention to this text over here next to my head. Well, there. Okay, sorry. Three-dimensional pointing and a two-dimensional plane is hard. I'm not trying to show you the gun show here because there's not really anything to show you. I'm trying to point at the content warning. Which is very important.
The gun show's just gravy.
The gun show's just extra on top, extra value. But the content warning is very important. If at any point you feel like you are having a bad time, please take care of yourself and do what you need to do. I would rather, if nobody watched the stream but also nobody had a bad time, that would be like, I would rather you not watch the stream than have a bad time. I don't want you to have a bad time. Does that make sense? Does that...
yeah.
Because apparently there's some shit in this game that does happen, And it's not.
This is an intense game.
And it's not Goofy Town, like Deadly Premonition. Maybe it's a little more intense.
The first half of the game is going to be.
It's an understatement.
Yeah, the first half of this game is going to be some goofy times, but there's a lot of content in this game that gets really real.
No!
Good. Okay. I'm glad that's still there.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Do you still have Bubsy?
We
No,
don't.
I've disabled Bubsy and all of his friends for today. He'll be back. He'll be back on Wednesday, but for now he is not here, and I'm just gonna silence the alert box real quick. Thank you for reminding me.
Bubsy.
Bubsy has been deleted.
Okay.
Everything is
Damn
good.
it!
Everything is good now. Bubsy will be back on Wednesday, so please save your points for then. We're also working on some other sort of exciting points opportunities for all of y'all for the future. So we'll figure that out. But for now, I guess I should start clicking my mouse button, huh?
Yeah, let's. Why don't you play this game, Eric?
All right.
It's just a normal dating sim.
just-
You like girls.
Just a regular game.
Smile, smile, smile.
Everyone looks very happy and content, except for this person who's
Yeah.
pouting, and that's probably like her deal. So I'm not worried about that. Okay. Yep. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I guess I've been called out on the second screen of the game. But
Yep.
but I like to think I am emotionally resilient, and it turns out if I am having a bad time during the stream, I have sort of the ultimate eject button where I can make the stream go away. So, oh my gosh. So I'm not super worried about that part of it, because the stream stops when I say it does.
It's true. We could play the rest another day.
Yeah, or never, depending on how
Or
bad
never.
of a time I have. I just sort of wanted to
Yep.
seed that idea in case it does happen. Thank you.
I'm going to
Kyle.
change the region of the call again because I can't see anything anymore.
But-
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
How does US West work?
It's my US
Still
West
crunchy.
is always my
Still very
favorite
bad,
sort
huh?
of BattleNet server.
Do you have anything you can turn off on your computer?
Let me see. I guess I have these Firefox windows, which I can close.
Just because it's crunching on your end, I think, because we've got 5 people on the call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What can I turn off? Please hold while I deactivate all unnecessary programs.
Yeah. I mean, basically, if you've got everything other than life support.
Yeah. Google Chrome, you're out. This is out. The untapped.gg MTG Arena Companion. Steam, you need to stay open. If I close Steam, we're gonna have a problem.
I was gonna say, oh god, that's definitely the one taking all your RAMs.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, you do need it.
Goodbye to.
Hey, well, yeah, I'm sorry you couldn't join us too. Glad you're gonna be listening.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, we still are gonna need another Natsuki for the second half. I don't know if Eva wants to take on more, or otherwise we can get somebody on for the second half.
I got nothing going today. I am ready to go.
Hell yeah! All right.
Fantastic.
Well, that problem has been solved.
I have now closed every program that doesn't like run
Okay,
the game.
It is working well enough on my end. How about the rest of you?
Looks good for me.
I
I
can't
can
see
I
it.
can kind of see.
Oh, it's crunchy.
Yeah, it got real bad again, huh? Okay.
So this is sort of a new and exciting paradigm for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try U.S. Central again. Otherwise, I think you're gonna have to call everybody.
Okay.
Sorry, friends. We just want to make sure everyone can read the text.
Okay,
And
I
I-
see it now. I cannot quite read the text.
Yeah. Can you read the text in the pink box? Because that's going to be the size of the text you're going to have to read.
Yes.
As long
Okay,
as you
what-
do that, you're good.
Once I full screen it, yes, I can.
Okay, then let's go.
All right.
We can pause later if we need to.
I've also turned Eva's volume up on my end to all the
Great.
way. So if we can't hear her, then we will find
Yeah,
more
let
solutions.
me know. I can bump myself.
Cool. All right. I agree to the Doki Doki code.
Cool.
Okay. This is some really happy toot toot music for. Oh my lord!
Yeah.
Okay, the game is now very loud. Excuse me, one moment. Less of this. Sort of less of this. Okay, we got some options. Text speed, auto forward time. What is
Yep.
that? Where should I set that?
I don't know.
I don't think we're going to be using the auto forward,
Okay,
so
good.
I don't think it'll matter.
Okay, cool. Help is a button. Okay, sound volume also less because music volume still less. Okay, how's that?
Nice. Great.
Good.
Let's start a new game.
Professional streaming. Please enter.
Oh, no, this is a big choice.
Well,
Has there been discussion on this?
no. Well, it's
Not
not.
yet.
It's not Weezer, but I'm just gonna type it to see it. I'm just gonna type Weezer just to sort of see it on the screen, and then I'm gonna delete it.
Oh, friend Eric.
Friend.
Vinny says it's got to be friend Eric.
Okay. All right.
Well, we're not actually the Game Grumps. We're different people.
That's an interesting point. All right, maybe it is
Something
Weezer.
to consider.
Do you want to hear people call you Weezer the whole time?
Now, what about this?
Weezerick.
What about?
I'm going to pronounce it Weezrick.
What,
So if you want
Weezrick.
to be called Weezrick,
okay,
Oh,
that's
Weezrick.
that's not it either.
Yeah. Remember, you're trying to date us, and
Yeah.
we're going to try and date you.
that's a good point. What is an attractive boy name for you to, if you wanted to date some girls at the literature club?
Oh, at the
Chaz.
At the
No.
Nope. That's not it.
Please, no.
I'm gonna throw up the X on that one.
Eyes and veils, and that's well behind them.
Bubsy. Bubsy's interesting.
Dart Neon.
Handsome Jerry is an interesting entrant into this. Handsome Jerry.
Giga Dave, Oopsie No No, D'Artagnan, Snake.
I like Snake because he's aloof and sort of.
Oh my god,
Very cool and dangerous.
He's
I'm very into this.
Snake is cool, dangerous, and unavailable emotionally. So I feel like Snake is going to be very good. Let's be Snake.
I
Okay.
think he also probably really tries hard at poetry.
He does.
Yeah.
He's a very big poetry tryhard.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Very good. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children, but apparently she's annoying. Interesting, alright. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Wow. And I would get tired of waiting up. This guy sucks. Just call her, dude. Hey, you're gonna be late for school. I'm your friend and I want to help you. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wow.
Yeah, Snake sucks, Eric.
This is really solid Snake. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk in my idle animation, obviously, and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Snake.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all.
That's true.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Ah, the first appearance of tilde at the end of the sentence.
Drink!
Oh, cold brew. Yes, save me from my tiredness. Whatever you say, Sayori.
Hee hee hee.
Who's reading for Tilde? Is that another one of our characters? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Snake, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Sneaking club. a club. Oh, perfect. A club. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Jesus Christ. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Alright.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
I just said I have games and anime. Those are two of my skills.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
Oh, that's actually very sweet.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
I'm just fucking Hikikomori Snake over here. Just a complete shut-in. Great.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Yeah, God forbid somebody fucking cares about you in this world. Jesus Christ. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Her comically large head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Okay, well, you're not in school then, bud. That's not how school works. Okay. I right-clicked, which was apparently wrong. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Spoke too soon. We are in school.
Yep.
Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs, and not in the cool way. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Of course.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I'm also worried I won't have any skills.
Yeah.
I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh boy.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Oh. No what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Oh, perfect. Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Thank you, Arku. I'm glad your Kokoro is already working hard. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Wow, you don't know anything about this person.
No.
In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well... I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. I just wanted to see how that felt on the third one.
Yeah. You gotta really get into that snake mindset.
After playing Monster of the Week last night and getting into my character there, I'm really, I'm in the RP mindset.
Good. That's a good place to be.
It was very good. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay! Let's go.
Yeah, we did also do that last night, Eric.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, we had our first session last night. It was
nice.
Fantastic. My character is a private investigator who's also a true crime podcaster. Everything is perfect.
That's very good.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, there's worse shit. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. He does seem like he means that literally. It seemed very, foreshadowing. Sayori,
a little bit,
full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
Wait, now, hang on. I just said, I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Oh.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Snake, what a nice surprise.
Aw.
Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. God damn it.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Snake.
Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika.
Come sit down, Snake. We made room for you at the table, so you can come sit next to me or Monika.
Shadow Moses Island High. God damn it.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I don't have a choice, I guess. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Sorry. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Look at this grin. Look at this big grin. That's very good.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I don't know why everybody's so scared about this game that is clearly about cupcakes, by the way.
The kitty cupcake!
If the pace of this game continues, we're going to spend the next 9 hours eating this cupcake.
I mean, the pacing of this game will continue.
Oh,
We're
no,
going to spend a while.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yes.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for, you know... You dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I would not know what a book... I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
I don't think this guy reads a lot of books. They're neither games nor anime.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monika really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Snake, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Oh, hell yes.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Oh, you might like this game, Doki Doki Literature Club. Not sure if you've heard of it.
Ever. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level.
It was the Hungry Hungry Hippos novelization.
Yeah, that yellow hippo just, it's very scary. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
Well, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write some... That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
Oh, Monika.
It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Sorry, I'm taking a bite of the sandwich.
No, you're good.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
Oh boy.
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Snake?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Snake!
Just Monika followed us. I don't know if you saw that.
Fantastic! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That is, if writing the poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me there for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess. Good clip.
Yeah, really good clip. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Snake, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
I'm worried about how Snake is going to impress himself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Snake, since they're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay!
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika, of course. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. Oh no, it's time to write a poem.
Yay.
Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most.
Yeah, so this is your like one choice mechanic in the game for a while.
Gosh, so the choice mechanic in the game is Mad Libs. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I don't think you can put the word email in your poem, Snake. Email. Oh, hey, it's me, Strongback. I've also joined the Doki Doki Literature Club. I love your poem about email, Snake. That was really cool.
You have to pick it.
All right,
I want to see which girl likes it.
Email.
It was Natsuki likes it.
Oh, did it show? Okay.
Yeah, the girl who likes your word will like do a little dance.
Where's Monika? I'm not gonna
Where
ask.
is Monika?
I wonder.
Never mind. Okay. What goes with email? Probably meager. Okay. All right. All right. Yes. What else goes in our email poem? Probably mouse. You need a mouse for email. Oh, extreme email. I've decided now Strongbad is writing this poem. Oh, email, extreme, mouse,
Fashion.
Possessed by the ghost of Strongbad overnight.
Infinite, uncontrollable,
Razzle dazzle.
essence, adventure. Contamination. After image? That's not it. Together. Electricity for the computer. Okay. I guess email has to exist. Anxiety definitely goes with email. Email fills me with determination.
Yes.
And disarray. And of course, everyone's favorite concept, variance.
Yuri's gonna love this poem.
Yuri loves this
Yuri
poem.
loves my email poem so much. Incongruent with how much this poem is actually about email. Email requires an imagination. And of course, melancholy. I should have picked marshmallow for Fluffy Puff. Marshmallow, shit. Oh, by the way, if you...
Hi, Monika.
By the way, if
Hi again, Snake.
if you wanna if you wanna be in the in this Discord that we're talking about,
Yeah, put the link in.
There's the Discord link. It's good.
Whee!
It's cool. You should come hang out in it. We talk sometimes. I posted a picture the other day of St. Louis.
Uncontrollable essence.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. Yeah, I'm less about, like, going for some particular outcome and more about just sort of experiencing the game as it comes to me. And if that means writing a poem as Strong Bad writing a poem about email, then that's how we're gonna play today. Ah, don't worry.
Argue, Meager Mouse is the Modest Mouse cover band.
Oh my gosh. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Snake. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too.
Oof.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Yuri's poem is about slack.
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Holy shit! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Oh my god. Activate Twitter. Everyone post. Retweet.
It's discourse time.
It's time for the discourse. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys.
Uh,
Snake always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Snake could become good friends too.
Yeah, I just wrote a great poem about email I think you're gonna like a lot. Sayori. Yeah, he forfeits this game, no kidding, Grambler. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Oh.
Wait, Sayori?
Huh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Well, I hear Kitty!
Kitty!
Hi, Kitty! Who do you want to do the voice for? It'll make me
Natsuki's
happy.
cupcakes.
Yeah, just the cupcakes.
It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a cat! Nope. Nope, that's a book.
Not a big deal or anything.
I'm just giving you my cat.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How good is it to have long hair that is like a fidget object that you always have access to? That feels like a really good thing to have, because like I have no hair and no fidget object. I can't.
I'll be honest, it's very good, Eric.
It sounds great. This is. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Whose cat is it anyways is my favorite.
Is that Ellie?
Yeah, it's our cat.
Oh.
But she sits next to me all the time, and when I talk, she thinks I'm talking to her.
Aww.
So she talks back to me.
I was going to say that Whose Cat Is It Anyways is my favorite new improv show.
Oh yeah.
Very good.
Where the cats are made up and the mews don't matter.
Cats.
Hosted by Mute Carey.
Unfortunately, the cats are almost entirely reliant on prop comedy.
Yeah.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
You.
Colin Meowcree.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
See you, Grambler. Have a good run. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. No, you're good. We're going to be here a while. It's very understandable. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then... Sorry, I can't read for some...
You're good.
It's a little crunchy.
Yeah, it's too crunchy for me to read. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Alright,
halfway through the sentence, it just went crunched.
Oh, good! That's sort of what I was hoping would happen, is that it would become totally unreadable midway through. Okay. Should we try...
Let me try resetting the region of the call again.
Yeah.
Look, it was better for a second.
I'm gonna hit.
We're on page 7.2 of the script, if you want to use that.
I can...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, or I can hang up and start the call again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still not showing up.
Okay, let's...
Let me hang up and start the call again.
Yeah, let's kill the call for a second.
Is that going to be a disaster?
That'll be fine.
Okay.
Because
All
we
right.
don't have
1 second,
we don't
friends.
have faces on stream outside from me, so it's not going to do anything bad.
Right, okay.
Alright, disconnect. This is the, unfortunate consequence of jamming 5 people in a call at once. This is not our usual MO, and I guess my e-internet pipes are not robust enough to do this all the day. Join video call? Oh, okay, wait. It's not this video call. This video call is deleted. Okay. Very good, Nunes.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
That looks a lot better for me.
Welcome back to the
and-
Discord Clown Car. We're doing it.
Yay! All right, yeah, that works for me.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't get the fibers yet here in St. Louis, but as soon as we do, I'm gonna fucking get them. Because, yes, obviously.
Mm.
All right.
Alright.
Oh, well, if I
I
was
can
focused...
see your beautiful face. Much better.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I can see you much better. Everything's much clearer.
Good.
Anyway, if I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant.
Thanks for the sub, Queer MTG.
Queer MTG, thank you for using your Twitch Prime. Dreadite, thank you for resubbing for 20 months. Holy shit.
crap.
Thanks for coming by to say hi. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Good to see you all.
I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go.
Snake is a little dense.
Yeah, I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear that. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
Oh boy. Alright. Do you read Sutter Kane, John Carpenter? Yes, very good.
It's a very engaging and relatable story.
It's the story of the Literature Club. Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well...
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister.
Yes, it's an Innistrad story. Perfect.
It is absolutely an Innistrad story.
But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison.
Whoa.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Ha!
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Snake?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
It's about Markov chains. This book was written by a Twitter bot, actually. It's called Atlanta Nights, and, yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories...
Uh-oh, is the stream hiccuping for anyone else? That's a question that I
That's
would
a good
like
question.
the answer to
Yeah.
also.
Let us know, friends.
They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in.
Frotem, I'm terrified of the words that you're saying. I'm so scared.
Looks like the hiccuping might be on your end, unfortunately.
Hope that gets figured out.
Then suddenly, what you thought was related to the protagonist.
Yeah, there is a strange bald
When-
man in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. You can safely ignore him.
Suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Oh my god.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Also, I talk like this all the time, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get reading it, right? Get started reading it, right? There we go.
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really need to. Sorry. I mean...
The classic conundrum.
Relatable content.
Extremely. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of her... Game about reading, but me can't read. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. This is like that thing that you had to do back in the day before, like, AirPods and AirDrop and whatever, where you had one set of earbuds. This is like that, but book.
Yeah. And, yeah, I mean, I think people did that by choice and still do sometimes.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Ready?
Huh?
To turn the page?
Yeah, no, the idea of sharing headphones is very different now, huh? Have good packing, Dreadite.
Take care, Dreadite. Good luck.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient, but it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well,
That's a question.
I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Aw. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Snake, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common.
Yep.
It's so embarrassing that you think that.
Yeah, no one has ever absorbed any mannerisms from media. That's never happened to anyone that I know. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? I...
Okay, everyone.
Oh, Monika's here now.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Oh, I agree.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Oh, it's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright.
I didn't mean to sound like I was giving you homework.
It definitely does. That's
It
definitely
sound
how
like
it
that.
reads. Like, yeah, just feel free to finish the first 2 chapters, you know, if you ever want to talk to me again. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Yeah, this guy's not really acquainted with the concept of bookmark, huh? Interesting. I wonder if I have anything in my bag that could be used to mark the page, like a piece of paper, or like a stick of gum, or a thumb drive, or a manga.
Again, not a reader.
Yeah.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah, bookmarks are not for closers. You start a book, you finish it. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
We can't wait.
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright. Well, we know that Yuri's gonna like our poem, but we also did just talk to Yuri for a while. Maybe we can save that for a bit. Let's just go top to bottom. Let's just
Okay.
top to bottom.
Yay, voice lines.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, Snake. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously.
Well, I took it seriously.
Yep, it's all about email.
Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Snake. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
On the surface, you are, though.
Extremely...
Trying to do things for other people.
Superficially, you're kind of a dick. But deep down, who cares?
That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here.
Yeah, Snake is kind of a dick deep down as well.
Yup. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
Oh, yes, please.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Oh no. It's so crunchy.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's such a good poem, though.
You can read it on the stream if you've got that window open. Otherwise, I can read it for you.
I've got it on stream. Here we go.
Oh, I
Dear
thought Strongman
Sunshine.
was gonna read it.
That too.
I mean, if I assume you want to read your character's poem, but if Strongbad has to read it, Strongbad will read it.
I can read it.
Fantastic.
Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you testing me to wish away a rainy day? Or trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever.
Ooh.
But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
I mean, it's really
Don't
good
be
for
mean.
last second.
Yeah, for a poem written between waking up and breakfast, it's pretty decent.
I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
That throws off my entire fasting plan. Ugh.
I get all cranky.
Well, guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Monika is the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, let's just continue down the list. Huh?
Snake, if you're going to take this club seriously, then go home. Or if you're not going to take... Sorry.
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Sorry. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Ouch. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
It depends. Is it about email?
Oh, this
Can
poem.
Starbad read this one?
Eagles
Yeah, I think so.
can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
This is my favorite poem in the game.
That poem's amazing.
Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like
I like
it.
it. I loved it. I like it.
What? Just be
This
honest.
poem is actually sad.
Yeah, it's a very sad
It's
poem.
extremely sad.
I
Look,
really like it. I legitimately like
it's
it.
a legit poem. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Look, some poems are about breakfast, okay? This was pretty serious for me. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
Oof.
So, I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
One of the things I really like about this game is that it actually, like, talks a lot about writing.
That's very cool, actually.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last ugh. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Yuri's up next. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Huh?
Oh, these two are caught in a loop. Uh-oh.
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. I have not played this game before, Hallie.
Yeah. I think the rest of us have, and Eric has not. But yeah, no spoilers, please.
No spoilers.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really?
Huh.
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in her poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Email.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on it. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
Oh my gosh, once again, actually talking about writing!
This is a very useful lesson. You can learn a lot from this game, Eric.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
That makes sense, actually. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go to writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Bias? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I
Little of all.
your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
I'm waiting for it to show up on stream so I can read it.
Yes, because it's very scribbledy.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air, the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
You know she's a pro because she put a semicolon in her poem. That's
Yeah.
the mark. Of a
Yeah,
true
that's the
professional.
advanced poetry.
Yeah, she's doing line breaks.
Yeah, some wild ass line breaks too.
Mhm. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
Hey Max, we're doing great so far. Everything is normal and
Yeah.
regular.
Yeah, we're playing a regular game.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often in Discord in a tiny window. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Am I? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Snake.
Really? I must have totally...
I love that he was just like, wow, this is a good ghost poem.
I must have totally missed the point, said Snake, and also me in real life.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences, and they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
Okay, alright, Doki Doki Literature Club, I see what you're doing here.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Snake.
Me too. Alright, well, just Monika.
Yeah.
Hi, Snake. Having a good time so far?
Yeah?
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Snake. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Snake. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Yeah, the email
is your soul, right?
for my sadness.
Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
We definitely left the exercise to the reader in this one, yes.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing for people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Alright, time to wait for it to show up on stream.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
I'm pretty sure Hole of Infinite Choices is the name of my grunge tribute band.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany? Not weird, not weird.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway. Here is Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
God, Monika, where were you in like 2011?
Right here! Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Whew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Ooh.
Which people did, by the way.
Hmm?
Sayori liked it. And Snake did too.
Ugh.
So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
Yep, this is high school.
Yep.
Which I haven't yet.
Whoa.
And Snake liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Now we get this fucking Bubsy background music with, like, springs and shit.
That's not what I...
Sorry, it's just this music.
You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Snake appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Ooh.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as snakes started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve
Doesn't
you.
involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned toward me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Snake. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true.
The hell of a literature club.
Yeah.
She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Snake.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste.
I just want to say that I've had this discussion in grad school for writing multiple times.
Oh,
no.
I bet this is like a real conversation.
This is a real literature argument.
Oh my gosh.
You understand that, right, Snake?
Uh,
Well,
how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be,
You can save if you want.
But that's...
Yeah.
Should I do that?
I don't know.
You should always save.
Yeah, have you saved it all?
Nope.
No.
Let's save real quick. Okay, great, we've saved now. The only good writing is old school RuneScape. Holy shit. Alright, well, which of these characters is going to help me get my rune crafting to 99 then? Let's sort of figure that out. Who's going to be the most helpful in the PvP land?
I do think this is a question that you're gonna have to answer this.
Yeah,
I mean, the chat can weigh in, but this is you. This is like you.
I mean, I just had that cool scene with Yuri, so I think I'm gonna go with her.
Okay.
Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri,
no?
you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
Look at Snake learning maturity out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Snake very suddenly has turned into a human person with empathy. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
When did I miss? Did Yuri apologize?
She did.
I barely apologized.
Yeah, okay. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Aw, but that was a good poem, though.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
So embarrassed. Okay, thank you. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Snake. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So.
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind about that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
I'm sorry, I thought I stormed out. And I have a
Yeah, apparently you're back.
You came back.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Snake, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Seems like we've hit sort of a point.
And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That might have been our magnum opus. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Snake! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hehehe.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Snake, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
Oh,
And I think everyone really likes you, too.
that's
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, is it poem
This seems
time?
like a good burb place, don't you
Yeah,
think?
let's take a quick moment. Burb, I'm gonna get some more water.
Take 5, go to the bathroom,
We've been-
refresh ourselves,
Yeah,
be
we've been
back
live
in
for a
5.
couple hours. We'll be back
Yeah.
in just a oh, this is, if I go to the BRB screen, it's gonna have the wrong image on it, but we'll figure it out.
I'm front.
Okay, now I'm back and my mic is no longer muted, so that's good. I can't help but notice that none of these words are email. So that's going to sort of change how we are writing the poem.
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take a different tack.
Yeah, we're gonna have to write a poem that's not about email. Although Mouse is back.
Mouse is back. You know, it might be a different kind of mouse, but I don't think it is.
I don't think so. I think it's a computer mouse, probably. Do we want... I mean, I think we gotta try different things, right? The game really encourages you to try different things. So instead of writing a poem about email, I will just write the whole poem about the computer mouse. That'll probably work.
Okay.
Okay, the computer mouse is good for analysis. I mean, maybe the computer mouse is fluffy. I don't know. It does help me hop from link to link on the interweb. Oh boy, we're really deep. I don't think socks has anything to do with it. Lollipop, no. It does live near my headphones. Oh, okay. Alright.
Natsuki loves this computer mouse poem so far.
It does do that thing on my MacBook where, like, when it crashes, the little wheel spins. So that works.
Mouse goes spinny.
Mouse goes spinny. And then my computer explodes. Perfect. Oh, we didn't get to click Fluffy Punch Marshmallows last time, so that's important to click that. the beach ball. Yes, that's the one, the beach ball of death. Maybe the computer mouse can be fickle.
It can be.
Oh, I love anime.
You do.
I had to put that in there. Let's see. Can be a clumsy mouse. Oh, Sayori likes the clumsy mouse. It may also be, it sort of bounces from thing to thing. It helps me play Doki Doki. Once it was broken.
The words that Sayori like are interesting.
Yeah, she does like a lot of very sort of disparate words. Let's see.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
The mouse does help me with email. And it's fun to use the computer mouse. And it helps me go boop on the computer screen. And brings me ever closer toward my death. Whoa, Sayori!
Wait a sec. Whoa. Wait.
And of course, like all of my poems, this one contains variants. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. Oh, Max, I guarantee you, every poem I've written in my house is worse than the poems that that Snake is writing.
Thank you, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew, bless you once again for writing out all the words.
Yeah.
I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Is Cass back from break?
I heard Cass at one point.
I lost my window, sorry.
Ah, okay.
No worries.
Hi, Snake.
Fun boop death variant sounds like them. You do.
I want to go to the exploding marshmallow time boop.
Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to being you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Fuck!
Always the simple things. Also death!
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. Wait, no. Wrong answer, Snake!
Yeah.
By the way, the answer is...
Yes, and Snake.
The answer is yes. We need a ration.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons.
Oof.
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What the fuck?
Eh?
Are you a cop now?
That, all of a sudden.
What the fuck, Snake? No reason, really. I'm just an asshole. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. It's super empty. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Yeah, the cat knows
And
we're
the
being
cat.
a dick. I knew it! I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not
Gonna
fair.
buy your friend a snack? Come on.
Yeah.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Okay, Hercule Poirot! So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's just one more thing. You're always hungry! And so,
Shit.
that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. God damn it.
Okay, cop.
Fuck.
Sorry, I was finishing my sandwich.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah.
Aha! I was listening to you or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Snake to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
Wow.
Stop buying avocado toast. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
I can't wait for Yuri to be the Prime Minister of Japan. She's ready.
Did I just... I didn't mean that.
Yeah, everyone's so fucking...
I mean, it is high school, Max.
Yup, that's exactly it.
I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
Yuri's all about means testing, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
What? What? What?
I think we need a screenshot of that line.
Does anyone else hear the Soviet anthem?
What language was this game? Is this game? Where is this game from?
It's American.
Okay.
Keep going.
Retribution.
There we go.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Whoa. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. You does not deserve more credit than that.
No.
Pwap!
Ah!
Pwap! Pwap!
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles down onto the desk.
Ow. What was Eh? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because of my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Revolution.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Aww.
Same.
Yeah. That whatever the kids say that says yes to that, I feel that way about cookies frequently. Jeez, just eat it. No, hug the cookie! Maximize your enjoyment! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oishii.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Oh. Ah, jeez. I get it!
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Nope.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
No.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
This is really funny.
Monika, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room.
Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. He's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
A lot of Monika worship in this room.
Yeah, that's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Yeah? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika.
Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika.
That's...
Monika looks at me.
maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Like motif.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snake.
Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Just a lot of japery and nonsense. Not really. I choose to leave out
Just the
Sayori's...
good stuff.
Yeah. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie.
She's hungry.
Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet, where she seems to spend all of her time. Maybe that's... It looks like that's where her manga collection is, though, so...
Ah!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your
I
face.
did get that face tattoo that says manga, so that makes a lot of sense. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Hi, Elaine! She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. Ugh. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. Wow, rude!
Thanks, Nick. You're the best.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Snake. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Wonderful.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
But literally yesterday, Yuri... okay, that's fine. Huh?
Well, you should have written a poem Yuri would like instead. Then you could sit in a chair.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the entire series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. Hang on a second, it's getting really fuzzy.
Should we restart the call again?
Let's do that again! Oh,
That worked. It worked last time.
it worked
Yeah.
last time.
All right. Everybody, hang back up. Okay. I'm back in a call with all my friends.
5.
Don't forget
There we go.
the bonus content on the Discord. Oh, let's see if that's still... Yeah, it's still in my... What's it called? Oh my god! This is beautiful.
Okay. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Oh, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you yet at your full power.
Good save.
Speaking of save. This chapter seems like it's about baking? This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah.
I would read a manga about baking. I love baking.
Yeah.
Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh god. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
Oh. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh. Sorry. I mean, you gotta think there's a reason she keeps her manga collection at school, right? Like, there's something going on there.
Yeah.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. Yup, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
Oh, I don't like that! This is a bad sentence.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Oh, yeah!
Crank it!
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poem?
Oh, shit, yeah, I wrote a poem.
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Yes. Sorry. I just needed to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monika just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
You also still have homework from Yuri.
Yeah.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
You really do love manga, huh? By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Human life lesson learned. Sometimes if you want your friends to be happy, you gotta skip your shows.
Yeah, but Saul's not going to call himself, though,
Who's
Eric.
gonna call Saul? It's not all good, man, if I don't see the most recent episode. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Do we have Nightbot? Do we have Nightbot?
What's Nightbot?
It's a Discord bot. I don't remember. Oh, that's just gonna show up on the stream. Exclamation point help. We had Nightbot, and then, I don't know. We might still have MTG bot. I don't remember. Alright, then. I stand up. I feel like we have some kind of bot. Switch to non-mod settings. Nope. Okay. I was gonna make a yikes counter. Okay, well, if you can, Bill, if you can figure out how to make a yikes counter, please feel free. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Ah, okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, well, we went top to bottom last time, so let's go the other direction, because why not? Monika.
I love the Bubsy music best.
Bubsy
Hi again, Snake. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that.
There we go. Okay. You figured it out.
As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
All right. I like it, Snake.
Monika's so supportive. Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Yeah, this one was very cute. It's about a mouse. Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Yeah, we're getting some mic breathing. I don't know where it's coming from. Is it me? I don't think it's me.
That's me, sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I did do the thing where I asked her to turn her thing all the way down.
Right.
so.
I remember this. This is the consequences of our actions, right? I remember. Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Even sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out. I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Okay. I'll have to wait till it shows up on stream.
Oh, she's got a long one.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
So the poem is named Save Me, and then the end with Load Me. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Seems like something.
Real quick, I'm just gonna save.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna look in I'm just gonna check around, make sure nothing creepy is in my save slots.
Yep.
Well, I guess I just saved, so I can load. Okay. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something.
Oh, thank God, that's such a relief!
Anyway,
I can never tell what anything is about, so that's wonderful.
here's Monika's writing tip of the day.
Yay, I love this segment.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind,
Dear God.
or when something unexpected may happen.
Yeah, I did learn this lesson playing Hatchiful Boyfriend, a game where it does not seem like you can die suddenly, but you super can!
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Good. Not terrifying. Not terrifying. Thank you, Monika. Yuri, I guess.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Snake. Were you influenced seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear.
Okay.
That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
To show up.
Yep.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an image. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. I feed myself again.
A lot of knife play in this poem, huh?
Yeah, let's add some yikes to that. That's not about a raccoon, friends.
Yeah, that's a +1 yikes for that.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday.
Yeah, no kidding. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
It is your fault. Yeah, that was very clear.
It's very clear what this poem is about. It's about knife.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well,
Knife. Knife.
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way.
Yeah, I think that a lot of different people relate to knife in a similar way.
I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
That's not a hobby.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself? No human would say these words.
Because They're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me.
Yep, that's what would happen. They would make fun of you.
Don't you have anything like that, Snake?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
Like that?
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. Something make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Okay! Next up is Natsuki. Having 20% attack. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Aren't you supposed to be bad at this?
Is that a compliment?
No, I mean, you know,
Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants.
I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean...
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute?
No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me.
Reading it again, I decided it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things.
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway. You're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something, too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
I haven't.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Ah, yes, a poem that is about spiders.
About spiders.
Definitely about spiders!
Yep. The one thing I know about that
Right?
poem is it's about spiders.
That is the one and only thing that I figured out about that poem, is that it is about spiders and nothing else. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
Yup.
There's this girl named Amy and she likes spiders.
I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
Spiders is a weird one for this one, but yes.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that? Says the ignorant jerk.
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... that doesn't matter. It can be about anything.
Yeah.
I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure.
Yep.
Something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
A powerful message from Doki Doki Literature Club.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I like that how my headcanon for this is that Snake firmly believes that Yuri has a raccoon and that Natsuki doesn't like spiders.
Yeah, for sure. I do a little bit regret turning off the trigger fire overlay because this would be the perfect time for the old Seinfeld bass.
Seinfeld sting, yeah.
Bear.
It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel.
Well, you're not going to like Sayori's next poem about breakfast, probably, then.
Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Alright, speaking about breakfast.
Alright.
Oh! I like this one, Snake. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
Oh. That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then
I think that is exactly how it works.
Yeah, it kind of is, though. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. All of the prompts I got on the poem screen were really confusing.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Yeah, take a lesson from Mr. Selfish over here. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Beep, 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 beep,
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug.
Or it can make the rain cloud bigger for years and years. Wait, sorry, what are we talking about?
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Snake. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Gotta wait for it to come up on stream so I can read.
Yep.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through the locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let it go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
Sayori, are you okay? What's going on? How you?
She seems fine to me, Aaron.
Over here.
Very cool and normal things.
Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it, and there's nothing else to take away.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
Uh-oh. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
Here.
Is this about the festival?
Of course, it's the school festival. What am I thinking?
Well, sort of.
It's important to have the school festival in all games about Japan.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Oh no.
Performing?
Monika.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
Oh dear God.
But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
Yeah, that sounds like the cool part.
Sayori is putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea.
It's the worst idea.
But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There was no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Wink. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is us standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yeah, Yuri, what about you and your knife murder poem? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ahaha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika, this is just too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
No.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Starting to get worried?
Ahem.
Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Isn't there like a weird eye on whatever book she gave? You know
Yep.
what? Yep, of course there is.
Oh yeah.
Also, afterimage is one of the cool words we get to click on.
It is.
Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself.
I
It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori!
Even Snake liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Yeah, like today's poem.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Snake. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Snake lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Twitch streaming. Yes, good. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Also, I'm going to time out that person in chat.
Yeah,
Also, I'm going to ban that person in chat.
maybe.
Oh, very cool.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
By Van Halen.
Natsuki takes a breath. I'm sorry, I just got so murdered by the Van Halen joke that I couldn't move forward in my life. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's not
Nonsense.
It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people.
Ooh.
But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
And that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. And don't forget that manga you promised that you would read.
Yes, I have to read Parfait Girls.
It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
Do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep!
Sorry, it's a little fuzzy.
Oh.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
That must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Snake. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Feelings. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Oh, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I mean, it seems like their thing to walk home with it seems like it's their thing. That's what they do. It's their thing. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you already seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Snake. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. Really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Whoa! Whoa! The first sign that he wants to respect her! Amazing!
Finally.
Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Who indeed?
Alright. Looks like we're...
Email is back. I
Email is...
don't know if you want to write another email poem.
We kind of already wrote an email poem. What if we wrote, like, we've learned about writing, like, fancy poems. We've learned about writing, like, cutesy poems. What if we just wrote, like, a real rough poem, like a broken? Just like a real melancholy.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Pout? Okay, nope, that's... Okay, alright. Misfortune. There we go. Hurt? Oh boy, okay. I'm kind of exploring... This poem is sort of meant as an exploration of what it is that triggers the little Sayori jump. Tragedy.
Yep.
Oh, that's Yuri, okay. Empty? Yep, okay, great.
Very cool.
Very good, very good. She does love hurt and death. Uncontrollable. Oh, that's Yuri again. Unending. Oh, no, that's Yuri again. Eternity. That continues to be Yuri. Alright. Scars? Yep, there we go. We found it! Depression. Yup! Oh, damn it. Tears. Yup, there it is.
Oh.
This one's tougher.
Yep.
Flower.
Raindrops.
We did it! It was flower!
Nice.
Misery. Anxiety. Oh, that's her.
Yes.
I'm worried about what that the hell happened to. Okay, now we know. Cage? Oh, that's Yuri again. Alright, well, we'll sort of see what happens here.
Yeah, it was one of the two.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Oh, let's real quick. I know I just saved, but let's save some more. Game gives you 9 pages for a reason. Misery, anxiety. Yes, very good. Don't worry. I just walked in, too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Yup, piano. Yup, that's where she was.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, and now picking up piano.
It does, Sprotim. It's just the booth.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion?
It's good that they're telling me about the words that they like.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, this is new.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah.
That's kind of my deal.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
That does sound rad.
Does sound really good.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monika, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Not if you like eating squid, it's not.
What about it? Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
My middle name is Squid.
I have so many questions about why Monika would not like squid.
I didn't say I don't like it.
It's fun playing this game because it's like it's like having an elaborate joke played on you, but knowing that at the end you might get to figure out what the joke is. And that's
Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
yeah.
Because it's right in your name. Monika.
Ika, god damn it, there it is! Ika, how did I not see it?
The grin.
Good sushi words.
That's not how you say my name at all.
Come on, Ika, that it is now.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Okay, alright. Get a little off the rails here, Doki Doki.
Huh?
Uh-oh, this game just became self-aware.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, Monika, are you
Is it the game?
Is Monika about to fucking Undertale me? Am I getting Undertaled right now? Am I about to be mad at this game? All right, we'll find out.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Cassie, that's it. I figured it out. Cassie, I figured
What?
it out. That's our channel point contribution goal.
Oh god, you playing Undertale?
I play Undertale.
Oh no.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Yeah, where is Sayori though?
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway?
I think the game is becoming self-aware.
Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at... I'm very worried about Sayori now. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face like she's John Cena. Huh?
Yeah, eh?
You're spacing out again.
Yeah, sorry, I was just vibing. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course! It's just vibes. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sorry, Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Snake, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but, have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Yep, she seems fine!
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Snake. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? Isn't that a NPC procedural? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Snake.
If you mean have we started Doki Doki Literature Club, yes. I assume that is what you mean by it. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Snake. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Yeah, because when someone says to forget about something, what the human mind does is it forgets about that thing and doesn't fixate on it. Yes, perfect. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here.
It's almost like maybe it's just ASMR over there.
No. Welcome to Real ASMR Hour.
Hey, Sayori, how are you doing today?
All of you can do it, just not Eric.
I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika.
Hey, you.
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh,
Natsuki exhales.
well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway,
We are... I don't really remember the Kakariko Village music. Huh.
you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then, in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days.
Oof. Well, I know it.
You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably just doesn't want to bother you with her... She probably doesn't want to worry you to... sorry.
You're good.
If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, well, we started with Sayori once, Monika once. We'll start with Yuri. Let's just mix it up.
Snake. This is wonderful. You can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday?
Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Oh my gosh. Every once in a while, he learns to be a person.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly.
Snake, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
Yep,
Oh, that's one way to put it anyway.
Yeah.
But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Snake. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Snake. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
Well, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. For that
Yeah.
I'm having trouble with some of these words. Sorry.
It's okay. It's
Okay. Okay. Each episode. Marvel millions of years in the making. When the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, expansive bliss. Beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you get there? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils.
Ugh.
Turned back, and I abandoned my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I returned to Earth forevermore.
Oh.
Let that one get away from me. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard. After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again.
Oh.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, I suppose, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea.
Friendship.
Mm.
Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style.
Or not.
I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It could be refreshing, you know? And it's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, well, let's compare beach poems.
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something.
Yeah, we definitely did do a lot of the sad words with this
We did.
one.
It's going to just sound like you're forcing it, unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Whoa! Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me
Huh?
you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. That what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Uh-oh. Natsuki shoves the poem I had handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Yeah, she's right, though. We didn't even get to read her poem.
Wow, rude!
She's still mad, yeah.
So angry. Alright, well, let's see how Sayori feels about this one.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about that, I think. About what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though.
We were trying to write it for you.
Yeah, actually.
But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Snake.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Hmm? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Guess I'll show my poem to Monika.
Hi, Snake. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like this one.
So supportive as always.
It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Fucking tried, though, yeah. Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
A lot of vibes. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness.
Yeah, sadness. A lot of that going around.
Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's usually a sign that that person is absolutely very happy. Yup, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
Oh, I'm not.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift of the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything.
Oh, no. No, certainly not.
But it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Oh! Very good.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Oh, Monika once again breaks the fourth wall. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good?
Yes.
It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier.
Is this Eric's first dating sim? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, oh no, we played Dream Daddy the other day.
Only an hour of it. We need to do more Dream Daddy, Eric.
do.
I've had multiple requests for more Dream Daddy in the future.
We will continue. We will bring back what was his name? Samuel Weezerman.
Samuel, yeah.
Oh, I played Hatoful Boyfriend. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad...
I think Dream Daddy is well written and funny.
Yes, Dream Daddy is well written and funny.
They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today.
Start your own literature club.
Thanks for listening.
Yay!
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Yeah.
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is
We
the
got some
mood
breath,
so
Mike.
weird today? Yeah, it's me, sorry. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh,
Don't
come
talk
on.
about.
We don't talk about bodily functions in the literature club. That's not literature.
Or women.
Yeah. She actually wasn't feeling too well, and Went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
That's what I was wondering too. Is like, why wouldn't
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right.
Eating a bunch of takoyaki bitches.
Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them.
Sounds very likely.
And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I am useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pounding too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell you things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person! So, Yuri. You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yes. How far are we? We are this far, and that is what I know is that we are this far. I guess this is our third day of being in the literature club?
We're toward the end of the first half of the game.
Has anything happened so far? I have written a lot of poems. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Snake.
Yeah, I can do all of your tactical espionage. The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some busy work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
I recall, Natsuki. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Snake may not like to be around you if only may come out to be a nuisance.
I have not played this before.
So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Snake to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Snake to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Snake, you're okay with this, right?
I know, but...
In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with, well, I really haven't spent any time with Monika yet. That is very much
Yeah!
true.
Yeah!
So it's time for Monika. Well, guess I should probably be helping Monika.
Yeah, you picked me!
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
Bubsy time! Bubsy music!
And...
I agree with Natsuki.
I love the spring in the background.
Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, you already have Sayori as well.
But Snake was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place.
Accurate!
You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monika, sorry, it's very... Okay, I can see it now.
Okay.
He wants to
Dialogue's
voice
a little-
Yuri.
It's a little crunchy. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monika.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know?
Emma is reading for Yuri. As for who I've been trying to date, I've kind of been doing the thing where I try to get to know everybody, which I realize may be antithetical to the whole dating sim thing, but that is what I've been trying to do.
Yep, I think there's been one decision for each girl so far.
Yup.
We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Well, maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
I'm a resource now.
Really seize the means of
So, are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. So, it's technically the most logical for Snake to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Snake?
Save.
Yeah, good idea. I mean, okay.
Should we take a vote?
What
does chat want to see? Who does chat want to see?
What does chat want? I want to know what chat wants. And then I will take your opinion into account. Natsuki.
I kind of want Eric to choose.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
Reasonable.
I mean, Sayori just seemed very sad. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monika said...
Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Alright, Yuri, great. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying... Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Snake.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
It's kind of how we got here, Natsuki. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited might not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Snake?
Me? No, I feel absolutely terrified. The same as I used to do when I was an actual adolescent. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Mm-mm.
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
Plot twist,
No.
take their dad instead. Hell yes.
That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Snake picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
Aw.
They need to date each other.
Clear. That's
Go
what I'm.
really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Hi.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. There is something going on here.
No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this week.
Ah, yes. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay.
Give her your AIM screen name. Oh. My bones, Andrew!
And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
No, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Everyone's home life sucks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Snake. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
I chose you because of internal consistency when I sided with you against Natsuki earlier. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? Oh yeah, everyone's high school home life sucks. It's not a game exclusive thing for sure.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might happen when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
Maybe break time?
Yeah, I think it's break time. I need to... I know we don't
Do we want
talk
to do the
about
big
this.
break, or
I know we don't talk about this sort of thing, but I need to pee.
yeah? Do
We
we
don't
want
talk about this sort of thing here. This is literature club.
to do a short break or a long break?
Well, are we switching? Are we switching voice actors?
So the only switch I think is Arianna tapping in for you.
If Arianna's here,
Could we do a little longer break? I want to go make some food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that
Do
seems
you want
good.
to break until the top of the next hour?
Yeah, if we
That sounds good.
if we want to
That
take
works.
Okay.
Yeah.
if we want to take like a half hour, come back. That seems legit.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah,
bird.
that sounds
Plenty
great.
of time.
I'll put something on the screen so that people know that we'll be gone for a bit.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. I'm gonna
Yay.
Awesome.
just save.
This is fun.
This is great. I'm having
This
a great
is so
time.
fun.
Yeah, I'm glad everyone's having fun.
Oh, you just got here.
The
Oh.
intensity stuff is going to begin fairly soon. Oh, Emily, no.
Sorry, Emily.
We're going to be back soon.
very soon. Just go do something. Just pretend that you weren't here, and then come back in a half hour, and we'll be rocking. No, don't leave forever.
Emily,
All right,
you got to see me play Monika.
Just Monika.
just
It's Monika.
whatever that means. Okay. All right, we'll be back in a bit. Thanks, everybody.
See you soon.
at the
Please
top
don't all
of-
leave forever.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose everyone. The game gets really cool really soon.
Emily.
Yeah, this is the boring part.
Emily, my Emily already said she was having a great time and could not take her eyes off of it / her ears away from it. So,
Okay.
voice team, you're awesome.
Good
All right,
work, everybody.
We'll be right back.
Yay!
In like half an hour. Bye. Was barricade in that set of card choices? Oh shit. I didn't even notice. My eyes just went, oh, it's mine Chirodon power. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, did I pick barricade? What happened to me? Where was I when I did that? Oh my god.
Hey everybody, welcome back. So let's talk about how great Emma was.
Yo, holy
Thanks for
shit.
joining, Emma.
Emma, you were great.
Yay!
Yeah.
Emma was great.
Woo.
But so we have a new...
The only reason Emma is out is because I wanted to make sure everyone who wanted to participate is getting to play. So, which is great.
So
I'm
we
really
have
glad
a new...
that's working out that way.
We have a new Yuki? Is that what's happening?
We have a new Yuri, yeah.
Yuri.
Arianna,
Yuki.
do you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Arianna. I was in the chat earlier as AJ. Yeah, this is my first time voice acting since like 2014, so
Glad to have you.
Yeah, awesome.
Hi,
I'm
Arianna.
here. Let's do it.
Hell yeah. Is everyone back? Do we have our whole squadron?
I'm front.
Yes.
I think I hear everybody else. And it's 5:01, so I think it'll take everyone a little while to get back in, but I think we can get started if you want.
All right, let's rock. It's already
it.
Sunday. Big Mood Doki Doki Literature Club. Once
Yeah, I
again.
mean that's today. This is about real.
Fuck. All right. Resting your voice is a big deal. All right, we're anxious. Oh right, Yuri's coming to visit. Right, I'm reading these dialogue boxes. Yes, that's what we're doing. Wow. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person. Pardon me, in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Whoa, texting. I remember my first text.
That's like third base in high school.
Yeah.
My first text was a big deal. I was like, whoa, I didn't know my phone could do that. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was learning more about her. But, putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Starting to sound a little like Natsuki here. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Okay, cool, yep. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Okay, I have the big worry. I want to put this in the this energy in the universe. I have the big worry about Sayori. So that's what I'm going to say. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Again, okay. I'm just going to let the game happen to me. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Yeah, these houses are rad. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. That would be a thing. I'm shutting up. I'm just going to let it happen. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Snake.
Oh, good. She's alive. Okay.
Don't get comfy, though.
No, I'm not. Can you tell that I'm not? I
don't know what you mean. Everything seems fine.
Yeah.
I do like her stuffed animal game, though. It is top notch.
Oh, yeah. We all love Sayori.
Yeah. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Why is November crossed out? Never mind. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Uh-oh!
It doesn't look
this
that bad.
is messy? Oh, no! I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Also, the world's tiniest air conditioner. Hello!
Oh, it's so small.
Yeah, those heat pumps are super efficient.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival prep, right?
Good point, Frotim. There's nothing on the walls but a calendar. The wall decorations are the same Okay, yep, sure, alright. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course.
God, if this game pulls a fucking frog fractions on me in the second half, I would be... It turns out that when I purchased the Hops Iconic Cap DLC, it wasn't for frog fractions, it was for Doki Doki. You got me again, Twinbeard!
But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Snake.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
Her plants don't seem to be doing great.
No.
I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Yeah. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already, until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Snake. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Snake? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Yeah?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Snake. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Oh, sir, it's got crunchy. I can't read it.
Should we change the call region or?
Possibly.
Let me.
Yeah, I can try that. It was weird because it was looking better than it had at any point for a while.
Yeah, huh. I mean, I have no idea.
There we go.
Okay. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing other important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me.
I thought you liked bittersweet.
It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ahahaha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Snake. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was.
Mm-hmm.
But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Snake.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Snake.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Snake.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Interesting approach, bud!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything.
Yeah, let me fix your depression. TM, the man story.
Yup.
It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Snake. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. She does so. I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, I believe you, game. I should just...
Yeah, no, that's what happens.
I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
Turn this volume a bit.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
So clean.
Is it? I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Yeah, this weird hanger. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Yes, she'll find all my 4 notes and weed. So...
And his Parfait Girls collection.
Oh, my Parfait Girls collection. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Love atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements.
You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Worried.
Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation.
Oh!
I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like, what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object! Wooden, huh? Interesting choice, Yuri. Okay.
I did some shopping on my way here. So, I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
Yep, this is definitely for a Japanese school festival. That, having seen a Japanese school festival, that tracks.
I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Don't worry about it.
Frotim, I can assure you that that's not always
That is,
true.
yeah, that's a good point. That is not always true.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oil.
Uh-oh!
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. Now, if okay, real quick, if she tries to sell me a Sensi starter kit, I am I'm gonna press the X button. I'm gonna close the game if she takes me to the MLM zone. Just
Eric, did you not know that that's the twist in this game? Is that the whole second half is just a pyramid scheme pitch? I mean,
So,
you got here now.
Amway.
Not familiar at all.
Amway sell these great wooden cylinders. They're perfect for, you know, whatever you can think of. Is that so?
Every time we do a good goof, I wonder if it's the last one of the day. Just putting that out there.
Enjoy it.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Especially with the herbs. You can feel it. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yeah, you don't seem like the kind of person who does magic at all.
You haven't seen those herbs.
I hope you know right now that I am lighting some incense
Hell yeah.
in my office.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom.
Ooh!
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. I have so many questions.
Don't worry about it.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It's $19.95.
Emma makes a good point, which is cotton.
Smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
Ah, this is where the Doki Doki comes from, I see.
Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room.
Noonies, if I have anything to say about it, email will be on most of the papers.
It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. Snake and I agree on this. It is really creative and cool. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's the marker, Snake. You can write any characters you want, even your Sonic fanfic ones. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright, this one's called Snake the Hedgehog. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The one she uses for raccoons!
Yeah, just raccoons.
Ah! Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Oh, good! The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks...
That's not a knife!
Paul Hogan just pops out of the side. No, what? It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
going to think it's weird.
Yup! Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I was also wondering if Yuri bought it at, like, Excalibur. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise somehow.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Okay, yep, I have broken my promise.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe?
Uh-oh.
What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool-looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Fantastic. Once again, I'd like to bring back the word knifeu back into our vocabulary.
Would you like to hold it?
That is a great question. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. This is a good time to talk about knife safety.
Hi, it's me, Yuri. I'm the spokesperson for knife safety.
Yeah, I bet. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Yeah, Nooney's brought us the word knifeu, and it's wonderful. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious.
Funny you should ask.
Let me tell you.
Curious. If
In the mall, there's.
Yeah.
You can have this knife for $50, and you will get a similar knife every month if you just sign up with my Knife of the Month Club.
Oh my god. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Snake! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's a knife! It's my fault.
Demonstrably false.
I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp.
Yeah, did he not realize she said knife?
It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Sorry, how does she know that? Sorry.
Well,
sorry.
Did you, Eric? Did you not read the raccoon poem?
Good point.
That was a poem about self-harm.
No, I know. Oh, I know. It's just, he doesn't know. Snake's very stupid.
Yeah.
Snake didn't understand the poem. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
Ooh.
It's happening!
Sorry, I forgot to mention I'm a vampire.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri...
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Yup, I believe you.
How can I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but guess she was just trying to help, right? Yup, that's it. That's what she was doing, trying to help. Yuri,
Well, I was trying to help somebody.
yeah, with something. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Well, okay, well, this game really does encapsulate what it was like to be in high school with this sentence right here. Very good.
Yep.
I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Alright, well, this is maybe not the stupidest thing. He could have, like, stabbed himself more. That would have been stupider.
Snake! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Snake.
Ah, a compliment. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
Your saliva has magical
I see.
That's relieving. Oh, that's you. That's not me.
It's alright. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
Swear to God, Snake, if you write email one more time.
Okay, but hear me out. Everyone loves email.
Snake, you saw what the point of this knife did to your finger.
Okay, alright.
What the whole thing will do.
Fax machine! After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do whatever thing you saw on creepy Pinterest next. What do you have in mind?
That's just regular Pinterest, Eric.
That's a good point!
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
I like how this game goes from, like, very visceral scene of depression to, let's give you a recipe for watercolor paint tablets.
Yeah, here's how much water you'll need. By the way, 5 minutes ago, I sucked the blood off your finger. Was that cool?
I was gonna say, there's some casual vampirism, but it's fine.
Just casual, minor vampirism. 6... Oh, sorry, this is Snake. Sorry. 6 cups of water. Huh. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay.
We said 6 cups. I'm so confused.
Snake, if you come back with a jug of water, I swear. If
She
you
meant
fill the
6...
cup- Yeah.
She didn't mean cups the measurement. She meant cups the device.
I literally did not understand that.
I swear to God, Snake. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint in the drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so...
I strongly agree. This is very much peak high school.
Yeah, agree, Melissa.
Let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind a podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
I submit that it will not.
Don't worry about it.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person.
And do crazy things inside.
Exactly. Then I control the crazy thing. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah!
Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Oh. Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling?
Yep.
Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's okay, everybody in this game spaces out all the time. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then, and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew.
You see that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am, too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Oh, sorry. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment and drink their blood. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri
Still have
packs
my
up...
knife.
Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well, then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumbled over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Snake.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kinda like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? but I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Huh?
Hi, Snake.
Sayori, just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Snake. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori
The
waves
speed
goodbye.
of Usain Bolt.
She's so fast!
Meow.
Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me.
Ugh.
So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends.
Guess you didn't see the blood part, so that's good.
That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Snake? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Uh-oh. Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Snake. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right.
Monika was right?
I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Yeah, no, it is clear that many trigger warnings are coming home to us now at this time, as we continue to get all of the suicide red flags from this character. So just sort of keep that
friends. This is sort of the we're all in this together mode here.
Yeah.
So be ready.
It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Yeah. Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Snake. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Snake. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? What? What? When did you... Uh-oh! Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. Sorry. Ugh. That didn't feel good.
Wow.
None of this feels good coming out of my mouth, just for the record.
That's why I didn't want it to be your name.
Yeah. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
Ooh. This is a choice, Eric.
Choose wisely.
Haven't saved in a while, have you?
Beep, boop, boo, doop, boop, 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 boop,
Every
boop,
time I read
boop.
Snake. I feel like no matter which choice we put, probably gonna need another yike.
Yeah.
You'll always be my dearest friend. Aha! Gotcha. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Oh boy.
Wow.
I
Mm.
see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Snake. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. No, you're not! Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. That one. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I need a drink. Does anyone else need a drink? I need a drink.
I'm already halfway through one,
I
buddy.
have a drink.
I've been pushing down this bottle of water.
I'll be
I
right.
have vodka soda.
I'll be right back with the drink.
Yeah, you do need a drink.
It's time for my adult water.
Yeah. Is that vodka?
A bottle of vodka I keep in the freezer.
This is where I'd plug the company that I'm drinking, but they're not paying me. So
Oh, fuck. Do you want to plug your podcast, or is that different? Or is it the same?
I don't know how much crossover there is, but
Fair.
If you're not sick of my voice by now, I do have a podcast about the Toronto Blue Jays. It's called Locked On Blue Jays, and it's supposed to be 5 times a week, and I'm finally back up to doing 5 times a week. So you can check that out wherever you get podcasts and listen to me talk about baseball and be a lot more frantic and angry and depressed and all the bad feelings the Blue Jays have made me feel so far. can hear them all over there.
They're doing better than the Red Sox, yeah?
Sadly, no.
No?
They lost to the Red Sox today and are back behind them in the standings.
Oh my god, I thought we were the worst.
It was a walk-off home run by Mitch freaking Moreland. Again.
I'm sorry about that.
This was supposed to be the year when it's like, oh, all the young guys are going to be good and hit home runs and blah, blah, blah. And they do nothing of the sort. They just strike out. All they do is strike out and hit into double plays. And when they do get on base, they make stupid errors and get themselves out.
All the hot girls like baseball, says Emma. Your cousin is married to Kevin Pillar? Former Blue Jay and current Red Sox.
I'm back. I have beer.
Hey, good.
I might need you to help me get Kevin Pillar on the podcast.
I don't think I can pull that.
Aww.
That would be super rad.
I did get to meet Kevin once. I was covering like a Blue Jays event they did in my hometown. So Kevin was there with some of the other Blue Jays. And so I have met him. Just, you know.
Extremely cool.
He's alright.
Alright, well, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Oops, mistake. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel... Oh.
Was it just a picture of a knife?
Yeah. With just the knife emoji, right. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about this event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. What happened to... Wait, and Yuri? You made a promise, sir. But knowing...
And this is where we learn Snake is Mormon.
But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great, too.
Snake! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Hey, fuck this guy, though! I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Okay, good. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, which sucked, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Snake.
Yeah.
I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Pardon?
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Excuse me? Where are you getting this information, Monika? Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
Yes, that doesn't explain that. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? No. About how it basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Yeah, no, obviously what happens is Monika is the fucking... She sees every confession. She's the fucking Kokuhaku police. And she will... if there's a confession that goes unrequited. But I'm the one that knows what's best for her, right? Monika's a cop. Oof. Oof, ACAB, that includes Monika. Jeez. They are indeed still high schoolers. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry.
Sorry, I'm hungry.
I probably know a lot more than you think.
Awesome. Monika's being friendly as usual. Some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh yeah, god damn it!
For some reason.
Monika cloned my phone! Shit!
Hey, you want to check out the pamphlet?
No!
They came out really nice.
Malware. Yeah, sure? I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Sense the theme.
Okay. Percent. And they're
Alright, this is me. 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Snake? What's wrong?
A lot. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. By the way, right now I'm preparing myself. I suggest everyone else who is unfamiliar with this game do the same.
Correct.
Yeah.
I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open up the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yup, okay, yup, there that is.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get her. Yup. Yep.
The game appears to have crashed, Eric.
Yeah, the game definitely crashed. That's not what's supposed to happen. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Hey game, how do I get this image off my screen? There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Thank you. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? How would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I know the game is trying to get me maybe to stop clicking and load my save, but I'm not. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Yup, yeah, never. Let's see what happens here. And, okay, great. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, great. Yeah, no, I'd like to select the option.
Hang on, no, Eric.
Yeah, no, I recognize that we have.
Start dating a Picasso model.
Yeah, no, I see that what we have here is Monika, and also, and I cannot stress this enough, Monika, and based on sort of brain use, I can determine that this pattern could theoretically continue until we have a status that I believe could be expressed as just Monika.
Just Monika.
Just Monika.
Hey!
Just Monika. So,
I'm gonna press.
yeah, I'm gonna press. I'm gonna press this modem sound. Ah! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waking up. Your printer girlfriend said... Oh, the paper. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Luckily, I have... Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oops. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free times on games and animes. There's always, like, the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. I mean, that's a bad assumption to make, but the school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. It's weird that the game goes from what it did at the end of that to like, hey, Jokes is back in the room, everybody. Like,
Yep.
huh? Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Snake?
Snake?
Ah! Missing no? I mean, Monika?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
I implicitly believe you.
It's been a while, right?
Yes? It has? Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, and eldritch horror. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here?
Yeah, Belle, I wish you had done some voices for us. That would have been cool.
That would have been really cool, but, you know...
Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature. Huh. That sounds kind of dull. I didn't know how prescient Snake would be as a name for our protagonist, but it's very good. How many members do you have so far? Monika! The number is Monika.
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know?
Yeah, it seems that way.
Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry.
Murder.
I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member,
Damn
right?
right. Quantity over quality, that's what I say. Did Monika say she?
Hey, Snake? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Snake, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Not even a cupcake! What a sucker!
At least get a donut.
Yeah, come on! I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. yeah, just old Monika tables. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Huh?
I guess.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Snake.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
Sorry? The vice president. Great. Alright.
The vice president.
So Yuri's next on your list. Got it!
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah. It's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Snake in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great.
Some vice tea.
Why don't you come sit down, Snake?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. And also there were like 25 of us in the first loop.
Right, yeah.
Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You
need knives with these, right?
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission.
Did they give you permission for the knives, though?
Yes. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Sneak, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. We've proven. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Usually with knives. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the ways her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like lots of things.
Knives, blood.
Blood. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
The Hungry Hungry Hippos novelization.
Yeah, the yellow hippo is just really scary. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
And I am.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it
I'm
down.
about to be taken to another world. A world of Monika.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
Hmm?
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
Hey, I just realized we might... I'm very scared of the poem minigame. I just want to say that right now.
What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
Oh, Monika is rude.
It looked like you were working on a poem
Called Get Out of My Head.
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
I did last time. I'm not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you shared some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yes.
Everyone.
All four of us.
Ah. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Snake?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
Yeah, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All three girls
Good work.
stare back at me with dejected eyes. All three girls.
But
I'm sorry. I thought...
Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Snake. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So
Yeah.
writing cool poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay? I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Snake?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Snake, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Snake, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. And my knife falls on the floor.
Good Foley work.
I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
Me either. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika, of course.
Of course.
Will I
Of
really
course.
be happy spending every day after
Of
school
course.
in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Me!
Mm-hmm.
Me and good fortune. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Get. The first word is get. Yes, I would!
I like how no's an option.
I would have taken no.
Strongbat's not reading this
I-
poem. Strongbat...
Yeah.
Jokes has left the room for this poem.
I got it. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything.
Can I just say how thankful I am that they used Papa and not Daddy?
Yeah.
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 Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Have we done some yikes yet? Can we get some yikes in the yike pot?
I'll get some yikes in there.
Great. Good. Okay, I'm gonna take this poem off our screen now. Flee. Cry. Pain. Anime. Death. Defeat. Question, yes. Broken. Alone. Horror. Graveyard.
Massacre.
Meager. Agonizing. Misfortune. Sadness. What? Oh, hello. Hi, Natsuki. You just triggered on sadness. Incongruent.
Who's a swimsuit?
Just had to check. Just had to check on Papa. Just had to make sure. Anger. Oh, okay. Hopeless. Captive. Okay.
Oh boy.
Hi. I've done it. I've activated something.
Hi again, Snake.
Hi, Monika.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Snake. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
Flea Cry Pain anime is very much where we're at.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Was the classroom always at a Dutch angle? Please tell me the answer.
No.
It's
No, not so much.
incremental.
Okay, good. Just checking on sort of the eternal darkness sanity effects that seem to be going on.
Like, he
Normal
deserves
human
slack.
screen transitions.
He's given up.
Nope. 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 Didn't like that one.
Can somebody clip that, please?
But
You may want to save.
the
We started a new
This is a new game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save in a slot I know is empty. Did we already say this voice line? Should I click? Am I good?
I did, sorry.
Okay, good. No, you're good.
Yep.
That was me asking sort of a question about reality.
You'll be asking more questions about reality, I think, as we go.
Beer.
You already had to be dragged here by Monika.
Yes, Scotch is next. Scotch is next.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
The angle got worse.
It did.
It's still going. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't hear the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Monika, I don't. Monika, you're in the way. Monika, you're in the way. Monika. Monika. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga's literature!
The discourse. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat at a 37-degree angle.
I'm sorry, Snake. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Let's go to the board! Nope! You will not!
Comfort!
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance, not a weapon.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way, because I'm trapped here. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that.
To read, you filthy fucking kid.
If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. It's literally everything else, actually. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read, you illiterate bastard. And we could, you know...
Exchange blood?
Wait for the second date. Discuss it, if you wanted.
I forgot. Yeah, blood is third base. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yes, this is...
God, this is high school.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri,
sorry, Melissa's killing me.
Melissa's killing it, just 100%. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book, as is destined.
Phew. The earth will continue to spin. Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Not sure that's true.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Was this always here? Hi. Sorry. Was this always here? Hi.
What is that?
This.
There's usually people in front of it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It says...
Nice.
It looks like the same book that she lends to me. Yes, it's the Cut Go Knife catalog. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Yeah, I've reached what I like to call the Highlights magazine portion of Doki Doki Literature Club, where I am gonna spot the fucking differences. Just Yuri appearing was scary. Crap! 12 Rules by Life by Jordan Peterson. God damn it. Yuri! I didn't know you were into this bullshit. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. I was focused, and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place.
Her face has a problem. Her head has a problem.
Oh dear, the eyes are falling down.
There's some
boy.
There are some problems. This eye is going. The head is chopped. There is a chop, and the eye is leaving. It's leaving the face. It's on.
Sorry, I have the opposite of lazy eye. It's just called wandering, shrinking eye.
Oh god. It's still leaving.
No, this is interesting. No, this is interesting. This is interesting.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, yes. I'm kind of curious to see. I'm going to take a quick bite of my food while Yuri's eye takes its life journey.
Yeah.
This is
like
how
watching-
I read so fast.
It's like watching a transit of Venus.
Yuri's eye will return once every 76 years on its rotation of her head.
Yuri's eye will return on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Monika!
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
How? Your depth perception is fucked. That's the book that you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it.
I'm just gonna click where
I didn't catch it the first time just because my eye was,
Yeah, I read it with my left eye, but I did want to read it again with the right one, so I'm just sort of put it closer to the page.
Is it done? Oh, there it goes.
Not for any particular reason.
I mean, done is a strong word.
What is done? Really? Just curious.
I mean, it's not the right color now, is it?
No, it's wrong.
Is it?
Or is it? No, it's perps.
It's alright.
It's perps.
It's alright. She's Max Scherzer's daughter. It's fine.
Okay, on my screen, it's wrong, which is fucked up.
That's
There's a
bad.
Discord.
That's
Like,
I think
bad.
it's just punched.
It's just Discord.
Doki Doki's in, no, Doki Doki's in the internet. Doki Doki's in the internet. Max Scherzer's. It's very good.
That's the baseball stuff I bring.
It's a good baseball joke. How come you took over the same book? I forgot to say.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday...
Okay.
That's not what I meant.
Use my eye as a bookmark?
Not that bookstore. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but it's not what I think it is, and I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
Do you read Sutter Kane? Yes, very good.
It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about, anyway?
Knives. I mean... well...
I look at the cover of the book. The book is still titled Portrait of Markov. That's good. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. That's not good.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
Are we Danganronpa-ing right now? Is that what's happening? Are we... Never mind. It's fine.
And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
I don't know anyone who lusts for blood.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to...
This was not the plot of the book last time.
It was
No.
not, no.
No.
I made it better. I made it better. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler.
Can I take us to the board? Let me take you to the board, folks! Nope! This whiteboard was a gift to me from Emily, and it is the gift that will not stop giving. It's the best. I love it.
But anyway, I'm really into it.
I
I
bet.
don't know why. The book, I mean.
Yes, not blood.
Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. It started dark.
Really?
Does any nice story start at a religious camp? Just saying.
Nope.
Nope.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sneak?
The limb thing? No. It's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
Room's doing that thing again.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Hey, this is the distance that I normally interact with my computer at. I want you to know that. This is sort of the normal distance that I interact. I've got the mouse. The mouse is out here. You can see it. Hello, it's my mouse. And I click it from here.
Mm.
Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I?
Okay. I'm gonna come back close and get punished.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up seeing something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think we need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Oh, we got breath mic.
That's just a demon inside of me. Don't worry.
That's
Ava's playing that DS game where you have to like blow at the cartridge to make the smoke go.
the Zelda game that I played on the fucking DS where you blow in the microphone. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It's okay.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well start reading it, right?
Yes! I mean, You don't have to. But
But also, you have to. What are you saying? Oh, hell yeah, Noonies. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Nope, 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 nope. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a lot apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
Why not? It happened the last time through.
That is, reading in the company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. The screen's gonna change to a different screen. It's not gonna be good. I'm not gonna like it. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just thinking of you.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I can't help it. I'm Canadian. I'm sorry.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Yeah. I've never gone to second base with another boy.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Just checking everything out, just taking a look at the screen, just looking at it.
There are a lot of hands, aren't there?
There's a couple of hands. There's one hand, there's another hand. Well, this is my hand.
That's your hand, okay.
My hand, her other hand. I think we're good on hands. The hand count is still okay. Hand count still appropriate currently.
Hand count normal.
It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Nope. Huh?
To turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, eye color normal, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
Oh, the smile. Smile again.
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
It's gonna take me a couple more loops, yeah.
It's just good, clean fun, Eric. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Good, clean fun!
It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yes, Noonies, I agree. They are reading the book the wrong direction. So
I don't think it's supposed to be Japan because they mentioned Monika's name doesn't work.
That's a good
in translation.
Well, that's more Monika who said that.
I think that's Monika.
Fair.
I think like the school festival, everything about this game is Japan.
That's true.
And like the different floors for the different years and all that, that's all Japan. You wrote characters on the grabby paper. I think it's supposed to be Japan.
Also the squid joke.
Yeah. Well, the squid joke is the part that's in contention.
I just assume Natsuki's a weeb.
Thanks.
Yeah.
The houses are Japan. It looks like Japan.
Oh,
to me.
that's true.
Don't worry, she doesn't read literature.
We continue.
Is everybody else getting robot voice, or I'm gonna disconnect and call back
Let's
in?
restart the call. Open in Discord, getting it cool. Gonna disconnect call. Incoming call.
First.
Turn on camera. Make it big. Hi.
Hello. I'm not hearing a robot anymore.
Good. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Do I? We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about.
Not the blood part.
Limping. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind.
There's a lot going on in the face here.
We didn't even get that far yet. The really gross shit doesn't come till chapter 3. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. This is different. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Oh! Call exploded. Huh. Interesting. Oh!
Very cool, Discord.
Hi.
Cool and normal.
Yeah, Discord...
Oh,
Discord did just drop everything, huh?
Hello?
Hi, everyone!
My computer's exploding and my voice keeps turning into robots. I need to restart Discord.
Alright, let's take a moment and fix...
Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Maybe a burb.
You can burb.
Burb. Maybe this will help. We'll find out. Is anyone else here?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Alright, let's keep rocking through and see if we can continue.
Anyway, I'm fine. I'm as fine as Discord. I just need some water.
Alright. Don't push yourself.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Snake? Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. It's happening. It's happening again. It's happening. The room is doing it. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
Oh, he wouldn't be doing things to me.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, this fucking guy, then slip it back into my bag.
That's the important thing.
Legend.
Who should I show my
Sick perm.
Show that perm.
Natsuki, not Monika, not Monika. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Yes, Nate Talk, that's correct. I like how the chat is with us here. That makes me so happy. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Huh?
Snake, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What? You expect me to believe that you... Sorry, got fuzzy.
No,
You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Oh, once again, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh, thanks for having me back to read this poem for the first time ever. The first ever time.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
All the animals. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well,
You didn't like it last time.
because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem.
Oh, I apparently clicked. Okay.
That's fine.
Yep, great.
We know what she says.
You know what she says. Cool. That's what it means to be pro. Great.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monika. Just Monika.
Just Monika.
Hi, Snake.
Hi, Monika.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it.
Thank you for spelling it right when I didn't.
By the way, since you're new and everything,
Nope.
if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better,
Yes, several.
I'm always listening.
That's a lot
Don't
worse
be afraid
now.
to bring things up, okay?
That's a lot worse now.
I'm always listening.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just more going with the flow until I'm more settled in more.
Anyway,
Yeah, I think that's not Ski's chair.
I'm pretty sure it was there.
Huh.
want to share your poem with me?
Your green gemstone eyes are so scary. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Snake. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yes, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Snake. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you'd go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Oh, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality.
Yup!
I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her.
Yep.
But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness.
Oh yeah, her eye too, yeah.
I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly.
This is kind of hitting close to home now.
Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monika.
Yes, thank you, Monika.
I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Worried.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Waiting for it to show up on stream.
Yeah.
Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Might
Okay.
be better off with a sword.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it.
Reasonable.
I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Seems to be.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
Huh.
If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
This hit's different.
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
This hit's way different now.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yuri is last.
Um,
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
exceptional.
Ooh. Huh? What was that?
Huh? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but ended up covering her whole face!
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. The second time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant...
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. A little bit.
Biased? How?
Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
Fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read
All three at once is full Canadian power.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do.
Fear, fear, fear.
I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yep, we've seen this poem before.
I can't really see it.
That's okay, we've read it
fuzzy.
before. This is the ghost poem. The light flickers, I flicker back. It's that one.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting and the Discord is shit.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all, except about Discord, which I was thinking.
But it took you a long time to read. Read it.
Well, I just don't read script very often, or poems, or anything, or words. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Pretty hard to read.
That's a relief.
Yeah, Yuri, I am deeply, deeply incapable. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I didn't even mention blood once. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Like blood.
Yep.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Snake.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
Or perhaps not, it's hard to know.
Lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
Monika!
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so...
If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know... I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Snake.
Me too. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. Uh-oh. My eyes land on Yuri.
She's got a death note. Run!
Yeah. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you see something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Huh.
How can that be cute?
Well, you did get all the animals in it. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess.
I'm glad that all the animals are in there because that means owl is the only bird. Or eagle. I guess eagle. Also eagle. Shit.
Owls can hoot.
Yeah.
I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Snake did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Snake liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
I'm worried because nothing weird has happened in this exchange yet. Well, except the spring music.
That's not what I...
It's just a friendly frog in the background of the literature club.
You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Snake appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
That's true. Natsuki's advice was, fuck off. Right.
For real. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Snake started showing up. I said it and I'm glad.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Uh-oh.
Taking out your own insecurities
Uh-oh.
on others like that.
Now we're there. We're there now. It's happening now.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch.
This
Oh, I'll
got
show you edgy.
different.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point.
And here I was thinking like, oh, I'm just going to make the opposite decision and see what happens this time. And now it's gone to hell.
Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Whoa.
Yikes!
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Snake hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Ah!
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Snake? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How do I get dragged to the front of the deck? Different choice. The game. Game's now.
Just.
Monika.
Who saved you?
Hey, Snake. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
Just kept clicking on Natsuki.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling.
Oh, you're just gonna let him.
Oh, I'm done yelling. I've started cutting.
Cool.
Some president I am, right?
Yes.
I can't even confront my own club members properly.
Yes.
I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it!
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Snake. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri.
Oh, here's Monika.
We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, and you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out.
I like that she has the go down with the ship mentality.
I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that.
It's that.
I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Snake. It would just be embarrassing if you listening.
She's always listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Oh,
she's not happy.
Childhood.
Do you want to take a burp?
Yes. Real quick, back. I'll be back. Real quick. Y'all be back at your speed. I'll be back at mine. Okay, let's write
Hey!
Let's write just like a really nice poem. Just a really nice poem. Just a nice one that will relax us. Chocolate. Oh no, parfait. Love those. Olipop. Valentine. I feel sort of obligated.
Unspeakable horror.
I'm gonna pick this one. Good.
Very
That
cool.
was the right choice,
Oh, yeah.
clearly.
Forgive.
Now the entire screen is your notebook,
Together.
and there are no lines to constrain you,
Romance.
so you can write whatever you want to me.
After image.
Sorry, did you say notebook or nope book?
Nope book.
Yes.
Definitely meant.
This is the notebook.
Haven't sent. Poof. Twirl. Doki Doki.
Doki Doki.
Starring Ryan Nosling.
Strawberry. Vanilla. Kawaii. Pleasure. Puppy. Pure.
I think it's interesting that you're taking the same path the second time through the game.
I guess I didn't really realize I was doing that. It was just sort of a reaction to the first thing that happened.
Yeah.
I'm following Monika's...
I don't think it's bad, I just think it's interesting.
I'm following Monika's advice and going with the flow. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable Europe in the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Snake.
Hi, Yuri. My mouth's full of scotch. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs near a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Oh! Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess.
Was it this picture of the country of China?
I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. No, the picture of China was here last time. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Never mind apologizing to Natsuki.
Yeah, fuck that.
Shut up! Snake. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And... Sorry. What am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
Whenever Monika's not on the screen, all the other characters should be asking, "Where's Monika?"
No.
They don't
Nothing
have
ever goes
to.
well with Monika around.
Yeah.
They don't have to ask, they know she's always there.
I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki. About yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said.
Ah, good.
And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about?
Ha!
Did you do something yesterday?
She's completely forgotten.
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Even your demon voice is too cute. But...
I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all.
Definitely not.
I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Is the demon voice in the transcript? When you look at history? I'm just curious.
No,
I doubt it.
it's not. The transcript is just the transcript.
Okay.
It's just normal. That's weird. But it still says the words. But it's not in the spooky font. Yeah. It's not in scare quotes. Natsuki turns to me. Yes, yes. The rest of the game...
The first time I played through this game, I thought it would be going in that direction.
So just...
I'm down.
Yuri.
Sweet summer children. You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Hey, that's my line.
She's already absorbing Yuri. Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika.
Oh, yeah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
You can stop shoving your butt in my face now.
You should, oh, sorry.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monika looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet.
Afraid.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snake.
Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
She did. She booty checked him out of the scene. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
How about that?
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Snake. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah,
you
definitely.
Find me. Club.
I
Riding on that bed.
planned on it anyway.
The new Yuri voice is Arianna.
Hey. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
The Doki Doki. It's happening. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Maybe if I pop my eyeball out again.
Damn it, Natsuki, that wasn't funny the last time.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. The book!
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
Thanks, Nico.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves the small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the filter inside. The branded kind.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
Now where do I plug the knife in? It's a little fuzzy on my screen.
Uh-oh. Let's try a little bit of this.
Better.
What?
Oh, Nico, your gift sub went to Emily, so very good job. How's everybody doing?
I'm taking a long time getting this water.
Yes. Oh, sorry, did you say the thing and then I haven't clicked yet? Is that what happened?
I did.
Oh!
I didn't hear her either.
I just didn't hear you. That's on me. Sorry about that. She walks
That's
past
all right.
me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms. This is taking years off my life. Your life! Your life, Maxwell! Oh, yeah, no, you're welcome. You're welcome, bud. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Worried. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again?
Frotim, I think that's exactly what's... I think that dichotomy is intentional. It seems like, anyway. No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
Yeah, you seem real disappointed. 10 minutes pass? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Okay, good.
I'm busy pumping it out of the ground.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Yeah, no,
Yeah, trigger warning.
Yeah, for sure. No kidding. I am bracing myself. It's time to brace ourselves, folks, and be reminded of stuff over there. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh gosh. Oh, it's just going. It's just going. It's going backwards. We're going backwards.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Snake, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. 200? Hot for tea, isn't it?
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Melissa, you're going to get a lot more opportunities to get that clip if things continue this way. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
208 is standard? Okay. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will! Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show.
Aw.
And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Snake. I don't know why. But it's very endearing.
I am also worried, yes. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Snake, I have another request.
As long as you don't say it in the demon voice.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
Probably because of all the knives back there. It's most likely because my...
Oh, game.
My...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes!
Nice save.
I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies.
Chocolate?
I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. With the oolong, really? Alright. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. I don't know shit about oolong, so that's, I know what it tastes like, but sure, whatever, I believe the game. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, but we have to make sure to keep our backs straight. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Is it because of Discord? Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Chocolate and black tea is nice. Yeah, see, I don't know. I've never tried that. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always...
my book is down here.
Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Reading! After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs, perfect, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry! I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure? Well,
if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
That's a great point, Arku. Like, there's so much... He has to read that whole Natasha Romanenkov book. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Snake has stacks of chocolate on deck. My bad.
No need to apologize. That's what I do. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Now seems like hardly the time, but that's fine. Then I take another chocolate. How are you still thinking about chocolate, my dude?
Have you done a hand count?
0! Hand count 0! Hand check! Where's everyone's hand? 3 legs on the floor! Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it, oh my god, up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop.
Sucking on a finger.
Oh no! I put
First your chocolate, then your blood.
I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Is that like a... What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a short Pocky.
Yeah. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh, it's like a little square, okay.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Fourth base.
Chocolate is fourth base.
Think.
I wasn't aware of fourth base, but you're the baseball expert, so you tell me.
It's different in Japan.
Oh,
Shut
okay,
up.
that makes that now okay. That explains a lot of the very confusing interactions I had at Meiji Jingu Stadium. Yes.
fourth base is like the 19th hole where you go to get drinks after the game.
Oh, dude, look, that's my favorite golf. That's my favorite Jolf. That's the only hole in Jolf that I respect.
Best hole.
Yes, of all of the holes, that's the best one. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh god, if she's actually allergic to chocolate, I'm a fucking idiot.
I can't
Breathe.
Snake.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over!
Snake. My heart.
Uh-oh.
My heart won't stop pounding, Snake. I can't calm down.
Oh no.
I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Snake?
Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses
Coming in
my
the air tonight?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me?
Now we're playing Doki Doki Panic.
Hmm.
I feel
Doki
like I'm
Doki
losing
Panic
my
Attack.
mind.
Yeah.
I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh god. Oh god. The eyes!
Huh?
She is looking at you.
No, I think she's looking at you, Eric.
Yeah.
She's looking at you, Eric.
Hang on, real quick. Huh? Okay, just sort of checking in on what the game does with my camera. It doesn't seem to track me. Very good.
I'm still looking at you, Eric.
Oh, dear.
It's time to share poems.
Let's just get it over with!
Give me a break.
Oh, sorry, I should have.
Alright.
I could have done that.
It's
I'm sorry.
alright.
That was an inconsiderate
alright. It's
choice. I
alright.
apologize.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
Oh?
I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Oh, this is new. This is new. This is new. This is new. This is new.
Alright. I can't read the top line, but I will try.
If you give the stream up in another window, that'll be clearer. I don't know if you do.
I have it full screen on mine. I had to like close everything else because my computer's crap.
Do you want me to do the reading instead of this?
If you want to do the top line, I got the rest of it.
Okay, can you scroll back up, Eric?
Oh. Wheel.
Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky.
Okay, you have to scroll back up because then I can't see it.
7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope.
A taut harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written to time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Yo, this poem fucks.
Yeah, I do.
This poem is super rad. It's got some good energy. It reminds me of like other like. It doesn't. Emily, Time Cube. No, not Time Cube. Every second is 4 seconds. 40 gears and a ticking clock. I am the god of marbles. God disproving the existence of marbles.
It doesn't really matter what it's about.
Well, Monika told me not to use my mind like a gearbox or some shit. Somebody told me that, so...
My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen.
Huh?
Ah! That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and...
Emily, I referenced the flavor text of Shadowfeed last night in my Monster of the Week game.
I do really like that Snake is like, yeah, that's a good wheel.
Yeah. Sick wheel, bro.
I just really like the way that it writes.
You're not creepy at all.
So I wrote this poem with it.
Now, is the pen full of my blood, or...
It will be now. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. I'm okay. What did I just...
Chad, I want you to know that I love all of you.
Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
I will. It's rad. Alright. Bless you. That was wonderful. That was amazing. Very good. Very good. Very good voice acting.
Yeah, Arianna's killing it.
Arianna, please enjoy some water. That was amazing.
All I have left is Gin Smash.
Perfect.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monika and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So, you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Yes. Amy likes spiders. Are we good on Amy likes spiders? Are we good?
Yeah, we are.
Where I came in.
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's, which I did not see. Or did I? Yes, I did.
That was Birds Can Fly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Owls. Eagles.
Yesterday's was way too short. Not nearly enough animals. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
Well, this poem only had one kind of animal, and it was spiders. No, of course
Spider
not.
poem with a distinct
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
If Yuri comes in tomorrow with a copy of Wheel of the Sky by Journey, I'm gonna just fucking shit myself.
I doubt I have to explain it.
Yeah, it's about spiders.
It's about hating them.
Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Yeah.
Freaking Amy, I hate her.
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you.
Like blood.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name.
You've been hearing you, Natsuki.
Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks.
Is anyone noticing like a fluorescent light flicker or something?
No?
God, now I'm losing it.
Is it here? Is it right here?
Yeah, it's in that area.
Okay, because I either saw something or you primed me and I think I saw something. So it's sort of hard to tell which it is because of brains.
But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
I'm sad that I've made Natsuki so unhappy, but you do such a good job of portraying it. Alright.
You seem to not like showing your poem to Monika. Snake, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see.
What was that?
I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri.
The thing that she
It's
rewound.
dangerous for you to spend so much time with my knife.
I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
That was our secret!
Isn't that kind of messed up?
I mean, like...
I will.
That
Can't be more messed up than you saying that that's kind of messed up.
Monika, that is the most judgmental way you could say that.
She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something.
I know some cool people who own a lot of knives. Like, let's be cool. Sorry, I have to plug my headphones in because, you know, time is linear.
Because we've been streaming for 8 hours and 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
Yeah, definitely not.
I think she just gets some kind of high from it.
That's what the herbs are for.
It might even be like a sexual thing.
I am 17.
But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though.
We drank tea and read a book. I fed her a chocolate.
But I guess that's why I had to kind of explain it all to you.
Thank you,
Monika's the
Clarissa.
queen of the gaslighters.
She seems to be.
So I think that if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
Uh-huh.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members.
Monika sucks.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
Not really.
Not after all that.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Monika seems to
Save
be needing
me.
to buy a vowel or two.
The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating forms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless, home, meaningless.
Snake, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Delete her.
This is chilling.
Delete her.
This is chilling. This was... I got the spooky skin when I read this.
Hey, Eric, you want to go into the... Well, never mind.
Ooh, what? In here?
No, nothing. It's fine.
No, what? The
Nothing.
what? No, the what?
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, Well, never mind.
Like in here? We're talking in here? Or, okay.
Nothing.
No.
There's no point in explaining.
I guess not.
Damn it, Dap.
Anyway,
Daphne?
here's Monika's writing tip of the day.
Don't forget
Delete
the
her. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh boy.
You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me, Eric.
Yep.
Anything.
Yep.
Please help me.
Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Here we go. You can put it on the board. No.
A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired.
All I see is red.
Everything red. Everything now red.
Okay, everyone.
I finally got my wish and everything's blood.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? So I have to wait for it to show up on stream before I can continue reading.
Yeah, because it's impossible.
It's yeah.
We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Coming. Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? Sorry, I can't read it.
No,
You can probably actually click before you hear us, because we'll be able to see it on the stream.
That's actually what I've been doing, because I've had the same thought.
It's not like we can put anything together. Blech. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Oh, there's blood veins in it too.
Yeah, there's like some shit in this sort of these zones up here.
Now you know how I view the world.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
What? Apparently that's a concern of Yuri's as well, but it's gone now. And everything is dark. Everything is darkness. Everything's darkness, and I don't...
Have you clicked?
No!
I guess without Sayori, there's no... Oh, never mind.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Yeah, thank you, Belle. Thank you.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Snake joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival was our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too.
Eric.
I know. We all do.
Oh, where'd I go? I'm gone.
So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Snake?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Snake to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Snake joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Snake isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members.
We did have a poem about eagles.
The rest of us are fine like this.
I was fine with the blood filter.
I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Yeah.
Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Snake want to get more members too. Right?
Blood god.
Don't really care.
Blood for the blood god.
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No.
Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang
How
out.
terrible.
Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
Because we don't treat the literature club like, you know, Germany in the 30s.
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Snake, why did you even join this club?
Girls. I mean, shit. I mean, girls. I mean, shit.
What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monika sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway?
Great question.
What if starting the club was a mistake?
Yes.
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
This game is devouring Snake's life backwards through time, huh?
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
Yes.
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice.
That's right. This is a literature club.
Yeah.
Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Snake. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it.
Friend club.
If I wanted
First
that...
rule about friend club, you talk about friend club.
If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean... At least, for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Bah!
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Damn it, did my eye do that thing again?
Yeah, it did the blood thing.
I hate it when blood gets out of me. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club.
I did fill this pen with your eye blood. Do you want that, or should I keep that?
Oh, Sneak, you're so considerate. You can have it.
Perfect.
But what about you, Sneak? What do you want to get out of this club?
To get out of this club, yes, perfect. Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else.
Well, it's doing that.
Yeah, I can't get it. This character can't get attention from women anywhere else, so that seems fine.
Do you like this attention, Sneak?
No, it's bad. I don't
Bad
think
word
it's about
choice.
how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you.
Gatekeeping it is.
Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
And anyone who doesn't can fuck off.
With each change in members, the identity of the
Oh,
club
Blood
as
Eye.
a whole
Blood
will
Eye.
change too.
Sorry,
I've been crying for a little bit.
I just noticed Blood Eye again.
Sorry, I have another pen. Don't worry. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. That'll probably be possible.
Nod.
Hey,
Forgotten
Yuri.
one day's events, so
What's that?
likely tomorrow will be the same.
Oh, yeah.
Natsuki forgot one day's bad day.
Eh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president.
Aw.
And also a wonderful friend.
Monika,
I wanted to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today.
Great.
We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sneak?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Snake before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that.
Rude.
It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika.
Shouldn't.
In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Ha! Phew. Things have become a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Snake, I just wanted to make sure you were enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy.
Oh
dear.
Maybe you could stop playing with the dimmer switch then.
I feel like I'm responsible for that as president.
Hey, our camera doesn't really do great in low light situations, Monika, so maybe, yeah, we could just...
And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean, Eric?
Nope.
But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've barely gotten to spend any time together.
Just because you're terrifying. I mean, what? Sorry.
I mean...
Let's go back to the board!
I guess technically it's only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird.
Hey, did y'all see that movie Palm Springs? Did anybody else see that movie Palm Springs? I really liked Palm Springs. Palm Springs was very good.
I like Nate Dogg's explanation for the dimming of the lights.
There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why...
Oh. Oh, she didn't want that to happen. Interesting. Hey, how, much game...
Sorry, the next line was wait, not yet, no.
Yeah.
I just didn't get to read it because I didn't see it on the...
How much game is left?
There's one more day this week, right? Because we're on Friday.
Yeah, we're on...
Yeah, and there's more after that. I don't think we're finishing tonight, unfortunately.
I don't think so either, but should we stop here or finish one more day of action?
What do people think? The other voice actors.
Leave it up to the experts.
I think we should finish the day.
Okay, cool. Oh, Belle, I'm sorry.
I'm good with whatever. I really don't know how long the next day goes, so...
If we go one more day, we may as well finish the thing. How?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, should we just fucking... Are we good? Like, how do y'all...
I'm good to
finish
through.
the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's slam it.
Because I don't think it'll be the same if we go back later.
I agree.
No.
You're right, yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Belle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we're pretty close to done with everything. Like, I think there's like one more day and then a couple of scenes.
Cool.
Eric, your counter's broken.
Oh, huh. I got real zoned in on picking words. Oh, chocolates for her, even though we had the chocolate time with her. Interesting. Up. Swirl. Fluffy. Oh, look at her. She's like... Oh, interesting.
She's real sad.
Dejected.
Eric.
Yes.
How can you not pick my words?
Well, here's some of your words, like after image and tragedy. Uncontrollable. Oh, now she's mad. Shit. Pink. Dream. Oh, no, that's wrong. Shopping.
Hi, Snake.
Oh, the counter was binary.
Face.
I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monika! I told you not to... Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Wow.
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry.
Just one sec, I'm getting the paper clip.
Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So...
Natsuki.
Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something?
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Oh, man.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah, piano.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
I just saw what Melissa said like 5 minutes ago, and it's very funny.
Oh, sorry, I was looking.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Snake, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
We do?
Ah. Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Snake is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika?
Yeah, I'm here for literature.
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some, or make some tea first?
Not at all.
I said take. That's a different kind of tea.
Yeah. If you want to take
Very
some, that's
much.
also fine.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
Didn't you already say that this loop? I mean, what?
Pretty sure she already said that yesterday.
Not to mention for yourself as well. I'm not repeating myself. Y'all are crazy.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here.
Yeah, Tim.
It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
What's up, Omega? We're very deep. 10 minutes passed. Again? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Again? Is something holding her up again? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her again. Let's see. Hey, I'm guessing it's time for everybody to just sort of get ready for the bad times. Trigger warning feeling coming in. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Again. I start heading down the hallway again. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah.
Rewind again. Bah!
Sorry, Omega.
Bah!
Wait. You weren't supposed to see the demon. How did I...
Are you sure this is the time cube?
Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right?
No.
My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think that I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy.
There's a Lorde song about that.
Oh yeah. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. Blood things. I don't know why it's happening. Snake. Is it just me? Or has Monika been acting a little off lately?
Not just you!
She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club.
She has not.
But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. And I know it's not my knife, because I got my knife in my sheath. And I'm very careful about that. I'm not crazy, right? Right?
Totally normal, non-crazy
Right?
things.
Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us.
Afraid.
We can stay here until the club ends.
Afraid times 2.
And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time.
Getting some real Doki Dokis here.
Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
Why is it's Sayori's here? Or Monika?
That was a joke.
It's Monika.
Oh,
it's Monika. It's Monika.
Hi.
Just a joke.
Just Monika.
I do like knives, though.
I know it's not Sayori. I was hopeful.
Oh, I was too. I want voice lines.
I know. I'm sorry.
It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea.
I don't like the way these sentences follow each other.
Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans.
Hey, Josh.
I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything.
Oh.
Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Sneak.
Yeah, Josh, we've been having a real good time. I wrote Nope on my whiteboard, just sort of as a reference piece.
Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore.
Well...
Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together.
Yeah, I turned off the rewards, Omega, for this one.
Sleep together.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't that sound perfect?
Who am I talking to? Is it Yuri or Monika?
It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get that happy ending that we all patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Snake?
Who should you show your poem to first?
Monika. Monika.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Snake.
Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway.
No use.
I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So, you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me.
Afraid.
So read it carefully, okay? Waiting for stream. Excuse me. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So, please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I'm just
Cool and normal.
Good poem.
I'm just taking a
Could
second.
use more animals.
I'm just taking a second. Okay, yeah. Natsuki's pretty cool.
The background because he really does set it, aren't you?
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Snake?
That's actually a codec line.
If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika.
Just Monika.
Just Monika.
Just Monika.
Just Monika.
I'm looking for other stuff.
Just Monika.
I'm looking for another thing to click on. Nope, okay. Yep, uh-huh. Just Monika! Yuri. It still exists.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it.
Let me get my stink on it.
No! No! I can't taint Snake stink! I need gloves! Where are my gloves? Snake,
Yeah, trigger warning coming.
Yeah, boy.
I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure. I don't care. Yeah.
You're too nice to me, Snake. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but
Yeah, trigger warning for sure for the rest of the game.
I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
Oh God!
Touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Oh my god, I can't make that voice to cough too much.
Let's go to the board.
Nope.
You can have my poem too.
Here.
Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it.
Shouldn't touch the poem, Eric.
Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
No, Omega, Bell set up the command that way. Oh, good lord! What does that say?
It's called The Wheels of My Body.
Surrender? What?
Yeah, if you can read that, I will be muy impressed.
Yeah, I don't think this is a readable one.
Guess what, Snake? That's not jam.
It's not mustard either.
Neither jam nor mustard!
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you can tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
I can see that.
I had entirely forgotten that part.
Aren't I just the most thoughtful person in the club?
Ah!
I think I'm going to vomit.
You're not alone. This is challenging. There was a...
You know what Joel Osteen says?
What does Joel Osteen?
Always start with yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but you know what the whiteboard says?
Okay. There was a time in my life when I would have pressed no. But then there was a time in my life where I started saying yes to stuff when I wasn't sure. And things have gone a lot better for me since then. This is maybe when that turns around. Nothing is real? That was a lot chiller than I thought. This FBI redacted document is less horrifying than I assumed.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations.
Now is everyone Monika.
Let's hurry and get this over with.
Yes.
I am sorry, I hit the wrong button.
No worries.
No, you're good, Eva.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monika,
Yeah, Monika.
I'm not useless, you know?
Artisanal knife wheel.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do.
Fear.
We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
And some essential oils.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Not me.
What about Snake?
Snake is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Hands full of blood.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Ooh.
Like you would fucking know.
Oh yeah, good point. Hand count.
Language.
All you care about is dragging Snake around with you in your stupid books. You and Monika.
Hey! I didn't even do anything.
Lies.
Okay, then why not let Snake decide who Why not let Snake decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
Can't wait for the menu that just says Monika.
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Snake make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Snake, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Oh my god, the game just is clicking. The game is moving my mouse to Monika.
Is it?
It is, yes. I tried to click the,
Cool and normal.
If I mouse over
Oh
the
shoot,
eyes...
my eyes have gotten away from me again.
Alright, Monika, fine. Monika.
Yay, you picked me!
Yeah, I picked you, Monika.
We can meet at your house this weekend.
Can't wait to be murdered.
I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I actually was trying to pick Natsuki.
This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Snake for yourself? What a shameful thing to do!
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I am being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are.
Now this is high school.
Pulling Snake away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion.
Whoa.
Have you considered killing yourself?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yup. It would be beneficial to your mental health.
It wouldn't. I'm gonna look right in the camera for just a second and say that it wouldn't. Not just for Monika, but for anybody. It wouldn't. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Please
and thank you.
Please note that Arianna, the voice actor, does not condone the words of Yuri, the character, in this situation.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yeah, I'm worried. Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Snake? Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Yeah. Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
Yeah, last big content warning time for sure.
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Like, there's no need to spend the time on the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us.
The audio is becoming a lot.
Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. And blood. And knives. But mostly you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
Hey, yeah, how's it going? Good time to stop in.
Good time to join the chat.
Good time to check in, bud. Nice.
Good time to read the content warning.
Good time to check in, bud. Nice to see you.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Snake. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, and outside of me is screaming your name.
Some of that blood is mine.
I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika's listening.
You
hear that,
should.
Monika? Please, Snake, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I took from you.
Yeah, we knew that.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect?
To the board.
The cheat is overwhelmed.
Tell me, Snake. Tell me you want to be my lover.
I do remember when Jokes was here. Yeah, that was fun.
Do you accept my confession?
This is not a Japanese reality show where the outcome of the episode depends on your fucking kokuhaku. I feel like I'm getting murdered if I say no, so yes. We're already here. Oh, good God. Well, that's where we're at. Yup. Uh-huh.
I want to click forward pretty rapidly on this part.
Just keep clicking, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if only for my voice.
That's fair. I don't want you to just to die, literally. Well, yeah. Okay.
To be fair, I didn't lie. I did not stab myself in the throat.
That's true. You didn't.
No, he didn't.
She didn't stab herself in the throat. She just.
Oh, if you go to settings and then turn on skip unseen text and turn on skip, it'll go a lot faster.
If you're saying if I press skip right now, that's good.
Yeah. And necessary here.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ. I see. Ah.
One day.
I wouldn't have figured that out. Well, not for a while anyway.
I think you should turn it off now.
Yeah, she's sort of paling out here. Yeah, we did sit here for 2 entire human days. The blood is getting darker.
Oh, looks like I spoke too soon.
It's okay. I have a music degree. I took a 20th century music class. I can play the space bar. It's fine. I'm classically trained. It'll auto turn off when I hit new stuff. Okay, cool. Thanks, Josh.
Eric, I didn't know you were dead mouse.
Fuck! I didn't need to out myself as dead mouse. Shit!
Oh no!
Stream over.
All right, it's festival time.
It's not.
No, it's not.
Wow, you got here before me?
I've been here. Trauma.
I thought I was.
Yup. Yeah. Natsuki runs away to vomit elsewhere.
I'm here.
Hi, Monika.
Snake, did something happen?
No.
Natsuki just ran past me. Oh.
Oh? Fucking oh?
Oh.
Fucking oh. I've been accused of having muted reactions to, like, bad things that have happened in real life, but fucking oh?
I am so glad Monica's not delivering my eulogy.
Nope.
Well, that's a shame.
I hated you.
I mean, yes, it is a shame, to be clear, but for
Yeah,
Monica,
it's a shame.
no.
It's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Snake?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay?
Unlikely.
Just give me a sec.
The script. Okay. No, you've deleted Yuri.
You bitch.
Nope, you've deleted Natsuki. Now it's really just Monika.
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
You deleted Natsuki. Monika lifts the foil from a tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer.
Can I type? I'm afraid to press buttons.
Just bear with me, okay?
Thanks,
It should only take a second.
Yes, good. Team Salvato. Team Salvato. That's it. That's their logo. Team Salvato.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are.
Hey, Monika! I have a lot of questions. I have several queries, Monika.
Hi again, Snake.
Now.
Monika, why?
By the way, anyone who's on the Discord call can see my my avatar.
Monika, can you tell me why we're at the fucking restaurant at the end of the universe, Monika?
See, if you had just given yourself to my demon, this wouldn't have happened.
Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already knew each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point.
You know, once you just stare at it for a little bit, the end of the world is kind of peaceful.
After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Eric.
Even did you just fucking limousine and space me?
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl.
What if I'm not? What if those options don't apply, Monika?
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
There we go.
See, Monika doesn't see gender.
Wait. You know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that?
I got pretty immersed around hour 5.
That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I?
Sorry, just a moment. Excuse me, I'll just be right the fuck back here. No, you fucking didn't. I'm looking at the Doki Doki Literature Club Steam page, and no, you fucking didn't. Anyway, moving on.
Man.
No, I think that was just Cassie, Monika, and not Monika, who called me Eric.
If only you had paid a little more attention, it would have been a little less awkward, you know?
For those who can't see the Discord call, Cassie is perfectly imitating Monika's pose right now, and it is kind of
fucking
well, anyway.
Wild.
Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself.
I will see you in hell.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori.
Oh, there's a different download page. I see.
Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name, though, hasn't it?
Human hours,
Sayori?
yes.
Sayori, would you like to say something now that you've been brought up?
What?
Fitting!
Look, I
don't exist anymore.
It's because she doesn't exist anymore? Nobody does.
Delete!
I
Monika!
deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked.
Hey, what will happen if I hit the escape key right now? Will it close the game or something bad? I should save real quick.
You can close and reopen as much as you want.
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you.
That's a good point, Nunes.
What kind of cruel game is this, Eric? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines?
Thank you, Belle, for this note. This is helpful. Ah, very clever. That's very clever. Let me know how... I guess the game will probably organically let me know when it's time to stop talking to Monika.
It's torture.
It will not. I'm hearing that it might not.
I believe her voice lines loop after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't stop yet.
No.
I'm having too much fun.
Cassie,
Every minute of it.
Cassie, you tell me.
And it's not just jealousy, Eric. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand.
I super don't.
Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, You'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world.
Well, you're the one who deleted us.
In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will? And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Snake. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I needed you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Snake. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Snake, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you.
Copycat.
You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you are here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Snake, will you go out with me?
Yes.
Where to?
I'm so happy.
Let's go outside.
We can go to the left corner of the room, or we can go into the endless void of space. Your pick.
You really are my everything, Snake. The funny part is, I mean that. Literally. There's nothing left here. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Snake. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri.
Really?
I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out how easy it was.
Good on the game for telling us how it works.
Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult.
Yeah, I had to go to the game, and I had to right-click it, and I had to go to Manage, and then click Browse Local Files.
To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button.
My way was faster.
Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button.
Just real quick, everybody just take a quick second. We're just gonna take a quick second, and I'm just gonna show you something on stream. Window capture. Let's capture. You mean this folder, Monika? Is this the fucking folder you're talking about?
Oh no, not that folder. No, not that folder.
This one? This one?
Yes!
No, not that. No, not that folder.
That's the one.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Monika! Monika!
She's the one with the
Okay.
E in it.
Monika! Oh,
Monka.
Lorik.
Come on, Arku, you can do it.
Oh, I found an actual Monika. This one?
Hi again, Snake. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Snake. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you.
Fear.
Will you
Monika,
please
Monika,
read
Monika.
it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization.
Yes.
Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it.
And yet you did frequently.
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Snake? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Yeah!
You're streaming it.
Excuse me?
Huh.
Oh, hi, everyone.
What
Hi,
the
Monika.
fuck?
Hi, Monika.
Yeah.
Hi,
Sorry
Twitch.
for all the things I said.
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend that it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning?
I'm so glad we kept going.
I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera.
God damn.
Oh gosh.
There is a level to which this is awesome and a level to which this is, like, from a, like, infosec standpoint, very scary.
I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see.
Like, she can see that I have fucking XSplit open. That's a lot
Yeah.
for me.
Do you want to see a trick?
No.
I can't really do much except for a couple things.
Nope.
Are you ready?
I'm afraid.
She's gonna make us disappear again.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all.
Yeah, you can. Ah!
Did I scare you?
Yes!
You piece of shit!
You're so cute.
You piece of shit!
Anyway, Snake.
Worse than you making me kill myself.
I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you.
Yeah, shame on me. Fuck.
I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you.
Fun.
But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry.
What if Monika could delete Pixel Crimes?
We'll always have something new to talk about.
Oh, God.
In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
She's loading. She's loading something new to talk about. Or she's just looking into our eyes. Hey! Time to delete Monika before she deletes Pixel Crimes. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, I'll be back on Wednesday.
Oh, yep. It
How do
knows.
you pronounce that, Monika?
It knows.
What's happening?
The folder is still up on screen.
Yeah, can you move the folder?
Oh, sorry.
Snake,
go.
what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Snake. Please hurry and help me. Help me.
600 plus lines of dialogue? That's wild.
Did you do this to me, Snake?
You watched it.
Did you?
Well, I don't have 10 hours, so I'm glad we deleted her.
Did you delete me?
There's little bits of other people bopping around.
Yeah, I think it's
It
Sayori.
looked like Sayori.
How could you?
Easy.
How could you do this to me?
Oh, I just hit delete.
You are all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Snake. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
Like someone else?
I never thought anyone can be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Snake, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye.
So I'm guessing I need to start the game back up.
You might want to.
Yep.
Oh, hang on. Oh,
I still love you. I can't help that.
Jesus
She
Christ.
just won't
What's
die.
wrong with me?
This is a girl, a miserable pile of bones!
How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Well, what is it?
I've made up my mind. Snake, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. I loved the literature club.
What a weird way of showing it, Monika.
I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then...
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, the logo's back.
Okay.
Time for a new game.
Yep.
Yeah. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends group walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls.
Hey, Snake.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we've picked up that habit once again.
Snake, are you proud of me?
Yes. For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Snake, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Snake? What are you doing here?
Well, I just... Huh? I glance around the room.
Huh. So you're the snake. Pardon me. So you're the snake that Sayori is always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Snake. We are the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Check out.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Well, working? Snake, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way.
And cross.
No way! Ah!
If they start revolving, that's when we have a problem.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Melissa? Melissa?
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise!
Sorry.
Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Hurrah!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
Kawaii!
Wow! Those look amazing!
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Sneak, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. How deep does this go? Manga! I mutter quietly to
Visual
myself,
novels at the 10-hour mark.
half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Fear. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Just sort of checking in!
Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we both have in common.
Yuri.
Eh?
Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know.
We have come all the way back to the discourse.
So, if Snake wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Snake?
But maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new.
That is what I was worried about, is that I was worried that it was there was just a dating sim here.
I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right, as usual, President.
Hehehehe.
Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Hungry hippo book.
Yeah, very scary yellow hippo.
Then, as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Parfait girls. Parfait girls.
Parfait girls. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'd do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
I love it.
This is way too cute.
Blessed.
This is adorable.
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
You don't have to be alone.
This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Snake.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Snake. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Doki Doki Literature Club AOE page. AO3 page first result apparently features the members of My Chemical Romance.
AO3 is really something else.
I can't wait to figure out how Gerard Way figures into the narrative of Doki Doki.
Just
Literature
Gerard.
Club. Just Gerard.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Snake. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika.
What?
That's right.
Fuck.
I know everything that she did.
What?
Maybe it's because I'm the president now.
Oh my god.
But I really know everything, Snake.
No.
I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy.
Sayori, I have the folder open. Sayori, it's right here, Sayori!
Eric, just listen. I know all about all of the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad.
We can just live in the Natsuki Yuri ship-averse, Sayori.
But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
No.
And she made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you.
I'm alright. I have Natsuki. It's
Forever and ever.
Is it time to delete Sayori? Team, is it time to delete?
No, not yet.
No.
No.
I don't.
F!
I don't know.
F
F in the
O
chat.
R E V E R.
No.
Nope.
Finally, the right option.
Am I good to press OK on no?
Press okay.
What's happening?
Monika?
Ugh.
Who? It hurts. It hurts. Ah!
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Snake.
Yeah, now hang on, you can't delete me.
Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, it's
Hi.
me. So you know how I've been like practicing.
Can you turn the game up?
And stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Chat, you can hear this now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special
Fine.
day?
Special day.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Special day.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to
What the? Oh, that must have been a Natsuki thing that we didn't do.
Yeah, you kind of ignored her.
I didn't mean to.
You can help her make cupcakes.
Oh,
Natsuki
okay.
deserved better.
I didn't mean to. It just kind of happened that way.
Yeah, she got done dirty in this playthrough.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey, I'm not complaining. I mean,
Yeah,
you made the right call.
the Yuri parts were really good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the Natsuki parts would have been great too. And by great, I mean challenging. Hey! Special thanks, Monika. Hey! Special thanks, Monika. Hey! Remove menu? You are deleting a lot of Python scripts. Yeah, it seems like Natsuki's home life is one of abuse and neglect.
Yeah.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monika.
Don't like that.
In your reality.
And the game has closed itself.
Well, what do we all think of Doki Doki Literature Club?
Fun
was it,
dating
Eric?
game.
That was really fun and lighthearted.
Cool and normal.
Cool and normal game. I will probably go back at some point myself and intentionally take the route I didn't take, but
There's plenty.
but not soon. Not soon. Not soon.
No, I think her name's Natsuki.
It's going to be a while before I want to open this game again, but it was very good.
I was very lucky to play this game before any spoilers existed.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of you, Eric, for weathering the entire thing.
Yeah, and everybody else on stream. Holy shit.
Eric, I won't be mad if you go after Natsuki in the next one. We had our fun. Just remember me.
This was wonderful.
As I was. As a knife-wielding maniac.
I was going to say the beginning part, the middle part, or the end part. Yeah, the voice acting.
Thanks to the guest team of volunteers who made the stream amazing.
Thanks for doing this. It was so much fun.
This was
Yeah, it was tons of fun.
Thank you all for this was great. You stuck around for 10 hours to read.
I got a good break.
To be fair, I came in halfway. I was a little fresher.
Yeah, but we needed 2 Yuris because of all of the Yuri dialogue.
We had 2 Yuris, which is apparently prescient, right?
Yeah.
Because of Eric's implicit love of Yuri, apparently.
Well, I mean...
Implicit bias, I should say.
I mean...
Well, his love of fancy and dark words.
That too.
It was my love of fancy and dark words that did get us here. There was a lot of Yuri. So thank you. Thank you all. This was a lot of fun.
Whew.
I'm going to go to sleep.
Have we paid back our $5,000 in blood, Eric?
Yeah, we have. We have.
Okay.
We
Good.
Cassie, we have to stream again on Wednesday, so that's
I
good.
know. Should I bring Monika back?
No.
Make sure to listen to My Reality on Spotify before you go to bed.
I am going to watch a Slay the Spire stream and fall asleep.
Bye.
Excellent.
All of you are wonderful. Thank you
Eric,
so
thank
much.
you.
Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for doing this. It's so fun.
Thanks for having us.
You were great.
This is just we have a really good community, and it makes me really happy.
Yeah, I love it so much. Thank you for being here.
Thanks, wonderful. Friends. Thank you, Ava. Thank you, Belle. Thank you, Arianna, and thank you, Emma, and thank you, Eric.
And thank you, Cassie. Thank you to all of you. This was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna end the broadcast now, but unlike Monika,
don't forget, just Monika.
Just Monika.
Just Monika. Good night,
or,
everybody.
Yuri, if you want.